we have to go all out. I think this situation absolutely requires a really futile and stupid gesture be done on somebody's part.
We're just the guys to do it.
Let's do it.
Hey, what's happening, my sister Elsa? How you doing? How you doing out there? What's going on, kids? Let me just get some things squared away here. All right, that part's done. Anybody else out there in YouTube land? Hi, Gay. There she is. Getting settled, doing your decrees. Ah, I see. Okay. Oops. All right, get back to my list here. So I guess we're going to hold off on Gwen's. We're going to save them for when she's better. So I'll start off with my spotlight, and then we'll go into Gay's. We'll skip Gwen's and go into Elsa's. And hopefully Knight will be with us before we get down to his request. Think that was the plan? Excellent. I figured it would be. Our poor dear sister. I don't know if I doubt she's listening, but if she... It was the plan or the wish. Okay. Yeah. She's still down and out with the flu, so all our thoughts and prayers and good vibes to her, that she gets better. Not only our sister Gwen, but our brother Tal too has been dealing with a lot of crap too, so thoughts and prayers to him as well. And to all you guys out there, dealing with what you're dealing with. Everyone deals with something. Everyone has to deal with something. And let's see. I've been waiting on this video to process that I just loaded up over here. And wow, what a pain in the ass. Taking forever. Yesterday I was able to bang out a whole bunch, get them scheduled. This one is what do you call it? Gwen's request for Raskasta Yulua, Heavy Christmas with Marco and Floor from 2019, doing the song John Lennon's song, Happy Christmas. That's going to come out tomorrow at noon. That is, if it gets processing. Oh, it looks like it's... Oh, yeah. Still checking. Oh, my goodness. Please. But we got a bunch scheduled already. And many more to go. Yep. I got Elsa's, your LP just came out. Which is pretty cool. Let me check the community here. I'm getting some interference. Hold on, I'll be right back. Okay. Ah, there you are. I was wondering if you commented on that. I know I have watched and loved. Oh, there you are. I will reply to your comment shortly, and Gaze as well. I see that there. Right on, right on. Cool. Oh, let me go to this real quick. That's what I thought. And by the way, you know, everybody talks about UMG. I'm going to tell you guys right now, even worse than UMG is Orchard. If you see that something is they're on the Orchard label, I'm looking at our disputes and the ones that are like, you know, copyright or blocking. What's blocking our streams is music off of Orchard. They are the worst. Yep, Orchard. Now, who's on Orchard? It doesn't... Well, it might say that. I'll have to go back and look. Do I still have it even up? Okay, Black Rain is on Orchard. Iconic, Nathan James and Paleface Swiss. There's more, but those are the ones I'm seeing right here, right off the top. Crazy. Oops. Ah, shit. I'm disputing copyright stuff here for that Raskasta. Just take another minute. Not even. Okay. All right. That's finally done. Then we can move on to our first link here. Orchard is associated with Sony. Owned by Sony. Yet, Sony owns a bunch of companies, obviously, right? They were one of the big three. Warner, UMG, and Sony are the big three. So Orchard is owned by Sony, but we've done other songs by Sony and by other companies that Sony owns without the same problems. It's Orchard itself. And it's weird. It's really weird. The Orchard, I guess, is like a label, almost like Nuclear Blast or Napalm, Megaforce, Metal Blade, Roadrunner. But they're a bunch of dicks. Because, I mean, why? I don't know. With that in mind, now I'm actually looking to see if this Spotlight, I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. You know, this is really not a Spotlight. I mean, thank you, Gay, for that. It's really not a Spotlight because, I mean, come on. Of course, I'm familiar with Iron Maiden as a poster right back there. But this is something I've never seen before, and it's not new. I've never even heard about this before. So, I think that's what makes it interesting. You know what I mean? So this is a Spotlight on an old band, one of my faves from my youth, you know, in my early days of metal. This is Iron Maiden. This is A Christmas Cheers. That's what it's called. This is Iron Maiden's channel. So let me do the thing there. This came out December 22nd of 2015. And I covered a solo song by Bruce Dickinson, the singer. And I've done various covers of their songs, but I've never done an Iron Maiden song. So that's why I, subscribe to them, and I will leave this link down below for you guys. So you can check it out. A Christmas Cheers is an animated Christmas card created by artist Val Andrade for Iron Maiden as a gift to their fans celebrating an incredible 2015. The Book of Souls hit the top of the charts in over 40 countries, and with it came a brand new Eddie to join the pantheon of iconic mascots. Cool. 2016 saw the start of the huge The Book of Souls World Tour in Florida, USA, with the band, crew, and equipment being transported in the biggest Ed Force One to date, a Boeing 747-400, piloted by lead singer Bruce Dickinson. That's right. Bruce has a commercial pilot's license, and he has been flying their 747, like the biggest freaking jet plane you can get. He flies that jet as they go around the world. And I think that is just so amazing. Do you know of any other band that can boast something like that? Probably not. All right, so I will have the links down here for you guys, and you can check out what's in the description box there. Yeah, I've never seen this. This is cool. All right, kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. And that's all their faces from the guys in the band. They have 3 guitar players in the band nowadays. They've had for quite a while now, really. because what happened was when Adrian Smith, one of the original guitar players, when he left to go do solo stuff and work and everything, they brought in another guy to replace him. But when Adrian wanted to come back, they didn't want to let their new brother go, so they just kept him on. So Maiden's a 6-piece band. They have 3 guitar players, and yet still with 3 guitars, you can still hear Steve Harris's incredible bass work coming through anyway. But he's their producer, so he's got a little bit of an in on that. This is really cool. Different variations of Eddie's. So those are not in the know, this is their mascot, Eddie. And he has graced their album covers for decades. Since the very, very, very first album, he has just simply evolved over the years. And they're showing him in all different incarnations in these little cartoons here. From Peace of Mind and Somewhere in Time and The Trooper and all of that. Really cool, really cool. Some of them I don't recognize. Like I said, they have been around a long time. That's why they're all laughing. Good morning, Knight. How are you? Just check something. Check, check. Okay. That was cool. I like that too. Yeah, that was really cool. I love it. There's even a Christmas Cheers too. Oh, man. All right, well, listen, the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and enjoy some Iron Maiden Christmas cheer. I love that it said Merry Christmas, Happy New Year in all those languages. That's freaking awesome. They are loved around the world. And it was Lady Gaga who said she wants to be more like Iron Maiden. She said that. She said because they can go, they sell these out these arenas, you know, headlining these arenas, 200,000 people. In some of these shows, like when they played down in South America or whatever, oh my God. And yet they hardly have any songs on the radio. That's why she said that. She wants to be more like them, that they can have such a fan base around the world that, you know, you don't have to worry about the radio. So amazing. They've been around since 1980 and they are amazing. So check it out. Thank you. Yorn, Sir Noble, how are you, my friend? Doing well, doing well. Thank you, Gay, for that link right there. Appreciate that. Okay, got that ready to go. And there's a little note here. Oh, nice. Oh, you know, it's so funny. All right, so listen, Gay. It's so funny because, like I was saying in the beginning of the stream, I was putting out Gwen's request for Raskasta Yulua Heavy Christmas 2019, right? The title of that says featuring Marco Hittala and Flora Jensen, etc., etc. And I was like, well, who else is singing? It's not in the description box at all. So I had to go through the comments, and finally somebody asked the person on the thing, who else is singing? So the reply was one of the names, Auntie Ralio, and I think, well, I have to go back and see if I spelled it right because I'm putting those tags in the tag box. So I just put that name in just a minute or two before we went live. So now to see that name, I know who you're talking about. Holy cow. All right, so that's just a weird coincidence. But is it, though, around here? We don't really have those kind of weird coincidences. Yeah, I know, but now I know what the dude looks like and at least sounds like. So it is a spotlight, though. It is, because, you know, I only got to see that little part of the song that he did with everybody else that was with him on stage, and quite a few singers. So this is still a spotlight. But let me, I'll get into your note when I start this here. Hey, kids, we have a request from my sister Gay, and this is a spotlight. This is, and I'm hoping I could say this right. This is Auntie Ralio. And the name of the song is Mylen Ruha. Mylen Ruha. And I'm sure I'm messing that up because it's in Finnish. So I'm trying to make an educated guess. Mylen Ruha, I guess. Even weirder, later on you will see that Knight and I both have songs by the same artist. That is weird. That is weird. Good morning, Matt. Welcome to the show. Nice to see you. It's been a while. Okay, so her note says, Ante Rallio is a Finnish rock and pop rock star who is a member of several bands, notably the power metal band Celesti. In addition to Diesel and Wildfire. The word Ruha means peace of mind, tranquility, or serenity in English, referring to a state of calm, freedom from worry, and inner calm, often sought for oneself or as a blessing, pronounced mi Ellen Rowe. Mi Ellen Rowe. Ow, as in it hurts. Pronounced me Ellen Rowe. Ow. Ow. Me Ellen Rowe. Ow. I think that's almost makes it a little more confused. All right, me Ellen Rowe, or maybe it's me Ellen Rao. Hawa. Me Ellen Rao Hawa. Wow. The phonetically putting those in those notes. Oh my God! Thank you so much. Thank you so much, because I'm at a loss. Give up. Yeah, I pretty much have. Kiitos istava. You know, I could do some. At least you guys haven't hit me with any bands from Poland or Hungary. It's quite a mouthful, yeah. Milan Rauha. All right. Okay, let's do this, and then you guys can give it a try yourself. But we're going to check out Antti. And this is his channel here. He's got a great voice. That I can tell you. It came out 6 years ago. We'll check out. Let me just see if there's any lyrics down here. Yes, in Finnish, but I could probably have it. I could probably just translate that. Okay. No closed captions. I think we are ready to go, gay. So, kids, buckle up, pedal to the metal.
Kahta vain joululahjaa, kahta vain mä toivoisin. Vain pientä hetken hengähdystä ja mielen rauhaa tietenkin. Mä toivon vain joulun taikaa, et sydän ois ees hetken aikaa huoleton. Ja joulu tois tuon hetken toivon. Jos myötä tuon yötuulen lauhan, joulu tois taas mielen rauhan rahtuseen maailmaa sekavaa.
Amazing voice. Amazing, beautiful tonality, control. I mean, I wonder, he seems like someone who may be classically trained. Not too sure. What's up, OG? Welcome. This guy's amazing. You came in at a perfect time here.
Rahtuseen maailmaa sekavaa. Sit toivoisin mä kultaa, lisää turhaa rihkamaa. Toisko nuo tuon levon hetken, armahduksen kaltaisen? Mä toivon vain joulun taikaa, et sydän ois ees hetken aikaa huoleton. Ja joulu tois tuon hetken toivon. Jos myötä tuon yötuulen lauhan, joulu tois taas mielen rauhan raahtuseen maailmaan sekavaan.
Beautiful emotion in his voice. Even though I don't understand what he's saying. I definitely feel what he's saying, you know? And that's a beautiful thing about music is, you know, if you're able to convey that emotion in your voice and you're playing, whatever it is you're playing, you know, even a guitar, you can express that emotion. It connects with people. It doesn't matter your age, your background, you know, none of that stuff. That's the beauty of music right here. Beautiful choice, Gay. Wow.
Vain joulun taikaa, et sydän ois ees hetken aikaa huoleton. Ja joulu tois tuon hetken toivon. Jos myötä tuon yötuulen lauhan, joulu tois taas mielen rauhan raahtuseen maailmaan
I'm just guessing by the scenes that we're seeing is, you know, we're seeing this young couple here, obviously in love and so close. We see a cut to an image of a middle-aged man with two kids. Then we're seeing an older man by himself. You're seeing the cemetery. You're starting to paint a picture of what's going on in the video here. You know, that it's the like more of a life story from the time they meet, having kids, and seems like maybe she had passed away before him, and he's by himself now. Not sure. I'm just saying that, you know, just judging by the images we keep seeing here. Wow. Powerful. Powerful. Incredible voice. Powerful video too. I like the way that those scenes were filmed in black and white, but he is filmed in color. Two Christmas gifts only I would only wish for two. just a little breather and peace of mind, of course. I just hope, just Christmas magic, your heart wouldn't be carefree for a while, and Christmas would bring that moment of hope. If you bring the mild night wind, Christmas would bring a bit of peace of mind again into a world of confusion. Why would I wish for gold, more unnecessary trinkets? Would those bring that moment of rest and amnesty like? I just hope, just Christmas magic, your heart wouldn't be carefree for a while, and Christmas would bring that moment of hope if you would bring the mild night wind. Christmas would bring a bit of peace of mind again into a world of confusion. The lyrics are down there. You can just translate them if you wish to whatever. And I think, wow, first of all, I didn't even think that had anything to do with Christmas. You didn't even mention that in the notes, so that's interesting. And also, just the way it's tying in with what we're doing on the stream today, too. So that's pretty amazing, Gay. Thank you for that. Auntie Raelio, the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and support the artist. That's what it's all about, folks. Thanks once again, Gay. That was really cool. Yo, Toasty's here. What's up, Toasty? I couldn't see my chat because of ads. Let me try to back up and see what you guys are talking about over there. Oh, okay. Finish is tough. This is a Christmas song. Oh, see, I didn't even see that. And I put the English translation in wordsmithing on Discord. That's awesome, Gay. Thank you. And you love Auntie's voice. Oh, beautiful voice. Elsa says the same. You love the Finnish language even if you understand diddly squat. Me too. Agreed. I second that. That's a good question. I think that's a good question, Knight. Does he have, about his backup band? Diddly squat is universal in any language. Toasty, my man, my goat. What's up? Well, not all music appeals to all people. There are people that like different versions or different styles or whatever appeals to them more, and it's all good. It would suck if we all lived in a world. What kind of world would we live in if we all liked the same things? Then it really wouldn't be very exciting of a world, would it? Black and white is cool, right? You're on your lunch break. That's what I love about doing these Tuesdays and Thursday shows is that, catching us on your lunch break. I love that. I think that's cool. Get to hang out with you for a little bit. So we started out with Iron Maiden. And I think it's funny that what I was reading in under Auntie's is, the peace of mind when that's a big album of Iron Maiden's, Peace of Mind. So, that's right, Matt. Variety is the spice of life. You got that right, pal. And believe it or not, I know it might be hard to believe, but there's even music and artists that I don't like. I know. It's hard to believe. And I've been very lucky in this journey that, and I say this journey meaning, obviously this channel, since I've been doing this, is that I haven't really come across too much stuff that I haven't liked. Sometimes it's like, oh, I like the music. The music's really cool, but I don't like the message in the song. Or the music's cool, I don't like the vocalist. Or the vocalist is great, but I don't really like what they're singing about. So all kinds of things like that. But I haven't had that too much of that really. Yeah, Toasty, that Iron Maiden thing was a special Christmas thing, and the link is way up in the chat, up toward the beginning of the chat if you want to check that out. It came out a few years ago, so I was like, hey, listen, I haven't seen this, so let's check it out. And it's a cartoon with all the Eddies in it. It's pretty cool. Thank you for that link, Gay. I appreciate that. Now, there's artists that are not on the channel that I don't like. And luckily, none of you guys have ever, I don't think so, really requested anything, although there's been a couple of covers that I was like, well, I don't like the original artist, but if I look at this as being whatever this artist is putting to it, then that's cool. You know what I mean? Know what I mean? And I'll be honest with you, if you guys hit me up with an artist that I know of and I don't like, I'll tell you flat out, look, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to, I'm going to keep it real. I'm going to keep it a book and tell you, yeah, fuck that person or whatever. You know what I mean? Matt says, did I miss Iron Maiden? Yes, it was the very first thing. But it was well, you could check it out. The link is in the top there. Unless someone wants to pop the link back in. What was that again? Oh, Small Town Titans on the Grinch. Yes, Toast. Yes, Matt's right. We actually did do that. It was a Nancy request, which was originally a John request from a year earlier. So from 2024, he requested it. That was a spotlight at the time. Nancy requested a revisit because it's so awesome. So, Toasty, the voice is incredible. Absolutely. Great cover by STT. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that stream is available yet. But thank you for reposting your link there, Queenie. I didn't mean that. I meant the Iron Maiden one, if that's why you did that. I've got your link up and ready. I've got your decree up and ready. And we're going to go that to just a moment. I figure I would talk to you guys for just a little bit before we jump into this one. No, it's all good. It's all good. Sometimes that happens. But yeah, everyone was talking about the Iron Maiden one. So that's all. Eager to please. No doubt. All right, so this is a request from my sister Elsa. This is Vampire Weekend. Now, this is a spotlight, but I've heard of the name before. I doubt I've heard anything from them. I doubt it. I don't know. But it could be why I know the name. It could be that I've already done one, Oh, yeah. Be brave, Toasty. Be brave. Oh, that's nice of you, Gay. Quoting your sister Gwen, LFG. Yes. I always feel pressured when I see that. I know Nancy's like, oh, no, it's a normal thing that they do. And, just being like, yeah, getting psyched for it. But to me, it's like, all right, let's fucking go already. Come on, Bill. There's the link for that Iron Maiden one, guys. Thank you, Queen. I appreciate that. Bill's not brave enough to send in, I don't even think it's about being brave, dude. It's just about, I'm not very proud of it, honestly. At least what I've been sent. It's, my buddy Rob sent that stuff, and it's like, I don't know. I have to do some revamping on that. Anyway, Yeah, so Vampire Weekend, the song is called This Life, okay? And there is a Queen's Decree, of course. Let's see. I have no knowledge about Vampire Weekend, but found this song when looking into other stuff. So it made me happy, and that's the most important thing, right? So a lot of you guys will do that. You find a song and like spur of the moment thing, you know, like maybe it came up as a recommendation. Maybe you were just looking for something and noticed an interesting thumbnail that you wanted to check out. I love that. And I love the fact that it made you happy. That's the most important thing. Looked up some info, not much. Vampire Weekend is an American indie rock band formed in New York City in 2006. Led by Ezra Koenig, they became known for blending indie pop rock with unexpected influences like African rhythms, classical music, and smart literary lyrics. Okay. That sounds interesting on all counts. I can see why that would spark your interest. That's really cool. Let's see. There we go. And this is their channel, so I will leave this link down below for you guys so you can support. This came out 6 years ago, 8.3 million views. Let's see if there's anything here. Just some weird stuff, shorts, and there is some links in there too. All right, so you might want to check that out as well. And we are ready to go, Elsa. So kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Ooh, nice car.
I'm Wade. I live in the desert. I'm a people person.
Okay, he's a people person.
Danielle?
Yeah.
New driver.
Oh, hey. Thanks. Wow, this is so cool.
Yeah,
this is my mom's car.
Oh, really?
You here for the festival?
Yeah.
And
Could you
some
tell?
candy?
Yep.
Sweet car, Mom.
Hell yeah. I like it already. That's what I thought.
Baby, I know pain is as natural as the rain. I just thought it didn't rain in California. Baby, I know love isn't what I thought it was. 'Cause I've never known a love like this before. Oh, yeah. Baby, I know dreams tend to crumble at extremes. I just thought our dream would last a little bit longer. There's a time when every man draws a line down in the sand. We're surviving, we're still living, our stronger.
I can see why this made you happy. This is happy music. This is happy music for sure. I like the whole vibe on this, you know, the whole thing going on here. And great vocals, great lines here. The great poppy music going on. It's got a nice bounce to it. Yeah, definitely smile-inducing music right here.
We're still living, our stronger.
So, you know, in the song by the B-52s about, you know, Love Shack, you know, I got a Chrysler, it's as big as a whale, and right? And everybody fits in it. It seats 47, whatever, you know, well, this is a 67 Chrysler New Yorker, I believe. So that puts your mind into, like, those big cars. I think what Fred was singing about in the B-52s was something more like in the 70s, where they were really big. But, yeah, baby. My dad had a 68 Chrysler 300. I knew it looked familiar. Very similar. So I'm already points on that, Queenie. Points on that. It doesn't hurt that the video is in black and white as well. I love black and white. Absolutely. Thanks.
You've been cheating on me. I've been cheating on you. You've been cheating on me. But I've been cheating through this life. And all its suffering. Oh Christ, am I good for nothing? Baby, I know hate is always waiting at the gate. I just thought we locked the gate when we left in the morning. And I was told that war is how we landed on these shows. I just thought the drums of war be louder warnings. You've been cheating on me. I've been cheating on you. You've been cheating on me. But I've been cheating through this life. And all its suffering. Oh Christ, am I good for nothing? Baby, I know death probably hasn't happened yet. 'Cause I don't remember living life before this. And darling, our disease is the same one as the trees, unaware that they've been living in the forest.
I like the girl's voice behind his voice, and it's got a little bit more echo on it, and it's a little bit further behind in the mix, which sounds really good. Yeah, very clever lyrics too. I agree with that. Very
Unaware that they've been living in the forest. You've been cheating on me. I've been cheating on you. You've been cheating on me. But I've been cheating through this life. And all its suffering. Oh Christ, am I good for nothing? This life and all its suffering. Oh Christ.
I'm kind of a loner, but I'm also sort of a people person. And,
No more lines. No more lines. Yeah.
There he goes. That is cool. Ends it as it looks like they were having a Seder dinner because all the men were wearing yarmulkes. And which reminds me, hey, happy Hanukkah for those who are celebrating. We're in what is it now? Day 2. So, yeah, happy Hanukkah to you. And Elsa. And listen, thank you so much for Vampire Weekend. I thought that was really cool. I feel cleansed. I feel good. Yeah, great band. I like the tune. I like the message in the tune. It was really, really awesome. Yay. Later, Toasty. Yeah, get back to work, man. Your taskmaster whipping that whip at you. Oh, yeah, glad that ended. That's hilarious. Yeah, so I'm going to leave this link down below for you guys. Go over there and check out Vampire Weekend, especially if you're not, you know, in a good mood. Maybe that'll help out. Maybe that'll help out. I feel like I'm already in a good mood. Well, besides hanging out with all you incredible, wonderful, beautiful people, which always puts me in a good mood. Not going to lie. Yeah, glad that it ended. I like the song, but I'm glad it ended. Having a senior day. That's like that's the equivalent of saying I'm having a blonde moment. I know that I know of girls that use that excuse. I'm having a blonde moment. I'm just gonna go back into the chat a bit here. Goat have had him react to some of my college band EP. I think there is one song left, but it's been so long I don't know which one it is. Actually, no, Matt, we did every single song. Because I remember we were like, it was always like, you know, I got 3 more songs on the EP, 2 more songs, and this is the last song. So yeah, we covered the whole shebang over the course of what, 3 or 4 streams? I don't remember exactly. It's, as a matter of fact, if you go into the archive on Discord, I believe it's on Discord, right, guys? If you go into the archive, you could see all your songs listed there. Just in case you're not sure, you know? And thank you for putting that link up for the Iron Maiden thing, Queen. I appreciate that. Pretty sure I've heard Vampire Weekend before, but don't recall it sounding like this. You know, I was wondering if it's... Maybe you're confusing with Hollywood Vampires, or maybe there's another band that's, you know, when I saw Vampire Weekend, I thought I heard of them too, but I thought they were like a goth or emo band or something like that. I wonder if that's what you were confusing it with as well. If there's another band that sounds like their name is similar. It's worse than a blonde moment. That's what I thought. Queen can only find 5. That's interesting. We do have a few live streams that have not been released from copyright bullshit. Not that yours has been, you know, a copyright thing, but if it was in a stream with the rest, then everything on that stream has been blocked because the whole stream has been blocked. At least you don't use your phone to text your husband asking if you left the phone down there. I'd say that's like, have you seen my glasses and yet they're right on top of your head? Or, but I think what the more of the equivalent would be putting your glasses on to go look for your glasses, right? That's funny. All right, so I believe the next one will be from Sir Noble. Is that correct? I'm going to just get the link up here. Oop, you... let's see. Okay. Yep. Thank you. Gay. Yeah, I don't see Matt's in the public archive yet. No kidding. Before I go into this song here, let me take a quick look. And you know, the whole archive is such a work in progress because of so many missing things. Oops. I'm not sure here, honestly. Well, I'll go back to that. Maybe we can figure it out. But I remember, personally speaking, that is, I remember going through them pretty quickly, and then you know us talking about how this was the last one, and you know, so I'm almost certain. Love Mr. Blue Sky, oldie and a goodie. Even with my 50-year musical gap, I know this one. Yeah, this is definitely not it's a spotlight only because I haven't done ELO on the channel. But this is a song I grew up with, you know. Also, it was featured as the opening segment of Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2. So it's on their mixtape Volume 2 as well. The updated records only show 5, but we'll figure it out. Yeah. 6 consecutive lives? It could have been, but I remember doing like sometimes 2 at a time. There'd be one, then maybe we did 2, or then maybe, I don't remember exactly, but yeah, I'm sure we'll figure it out. Okay. I'm sure we'll figure it out. The thing is, I can't even go into YouTube and look at my history because sometimes I can find things going through my history, you know, but since yours was not on YouTube, there is no history of that. Yeah, I did 2 once because he sent a dono once. Yes, right. That's right. That's right, he did. Yep. All right, so let's check this out here. All right, this is a request from my brother Yorn. That's right, Sir Noble. This is ELO, Electric Light Orchestra, and this is their classic, Mr. Blue Sky. This is a spotlight for the channel because I haven't checked out any ELO on the channel, but this is a great tune. I mean, I know this tune from. It's been on the radio since I was a kid. It came out in the late 70s, I believe. And it was featured on Guardians of the Galaxy, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2 as their opening segment where little baby Groot is having fun while the rest of the team is out there trying to kill one of those big monsters with all the tentacles, you know. And it was just perfect for that. But there is a noble note from Sir Noble, and that is Jeff Lynne of ELO and Traveling Wilburys fame wanted ELO to write pop rock music with classical overtones. Heavily inspired by the Beatles, surprise, he went on to rule much of the 70s with his sound and became a much sought-after producer. A 3-time Ivor Novello winner and, of course, a member of the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame. So that's awesome. Thank you for the additional information, which I did not know. I mean, I knew he was with the Traveling Wilburys, but that's really all I knew about that. I never heard about the other stuff, so that's really cool. This is their channel on YouTube, so I will leave the link below for you guys. This was published 10 years ago. Official music. No, this is the official music video. No kidding. I don't think I've ever seen it. I'll have to let you know. And they have the lyrics, a little bit of the lyrics down here. Oh, yeah, I remember the album cover right there. Out of the Blue. All right, we are ready to go on this. Take care, Matt. Happy that you stopped by for a bit. That was cool. Have a good day out there. Be safe. Working on getting everything on YouTube to make it easier going forward. Yeah, it's pretty easy to do, dude. Really. Really. You could use something called Clipchamp. It's free, I believe. I think it is. I don't, maybe the wife knows, but I believe it's free. You just sign up for it and you can make the video, put whatever imagery you want behind it, and then you just upload it. Easy peasy. We could talk about that another time, though. Be good out there, man. All right, so we are ready to go, kids. It is time to buckle up. ELO! All right, so, back in the day, this is way before MTV. Nobody really made music videos. Not too much. I mean, there was sort of, but it wasn't like people were focusing on making music videos because there was no real way of showing it. So sometimes there would be like a performance on a show, like Midnight Special or Old Grey Whistle tests, things like that. But a lot of times they were just live performances of the band performing the song live. So it looks like that's what this is here. I don't think I've seen this. At least it doesn't ring a bell to me at the moment here.
Sun is shining in the sky. There ain't a cloud in sight. It's something. Everybody's in the play. And don't you know, it's a beautiful new day. Hey, running down the avenue. See how the sun shines brightly in the city. On the streets where once was pretty. It's the blue sky is living in the day. Hey, Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong?
And I'll be honest with you, other than knowing a few of their songs and knowing the singer's name, I don't know anybody else in the band. And they look like a really big band. There's a bunch of bands that are like this that I grew up listening to. I can bop along with it. The parts of it I can sing along with it. You know what I mean? And be like, oh, I love this song, but I don't really know much about the band themselves. Like I could talk about like REO Speedwagon and rattle off a bunch of names of their songs, or even if I don't know the name of the song, I could hum a little bit of that song that goes but I don't know any of the people in the band. It wasn't my thing. So the band looks as expected. Well, for the time, sure, for the time, just like when you see like an 80s band and you're like, yeah, expected that. Whether it's a metal band or a new wave band or something, there's a certain look, you know what I mean? So yeah, right. Knight's saying the same thing. Longest time, especially with the radio hits, I only really started paying attention to bands recently, right? So I don't know anybody in the band or like their history and stuff. This is the kind of a band where I would have done my own deep dive of going through every single album from beginning to end and reading about them and learning about them. So that way I could use that knowledge when I'm checking out new stuff and you know what I mean? So any information you got there, I'd be happy to share right here and learn myself. Hey Lisa, what's up? Up to No Good is here. Oh, that's awesome. I'm going to have to check out that short. Up to No Good always supports this channel by making little shorts when I do Asaf Avidan videos and putting it on her channel. Thank you so much. Big love to you. Oh, yes. Up to No Good also comes in under Asaf Avidan Wrecking Crew. You might see that longer handle on there. But she's awesome. Awesome. Yeah, so any information you have on ELO, I'd be happy to learn it, happy to share it. Let's go back a bit here.
Where did we go wrong? Mr. Blue Sky, please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Please tell us why you had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue, there's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you. Hey there, Mr. Blue, there's a place to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you.
See, they did a great job of combining like classical elements when it comes to overlapping and this and that, almost conversational in a way, which would be used in like more of a operatic sort of style, but this is done in a more pop rock style. So that's so awesome. Some overlapping, as Sir Noble saying, you know. Yeah, don't take the orchestra part too, you know, that's with a grain of salt. It's really, I mean, they call it an orchestra, but they have some string sections, but it's not really, you know, they're using that term ubiquitously. It's not really an orchestra, but it's just a big band, basically. It's more of a big band, you know.
You had to hide away for so long. Where did we go wrong? Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky, so pleased to be with you. Look around, see what you do. Everybody smiles at you.
I'm not familiar with this part here. Hold on a second. Let me just go back a bit. Before we go into this dreamier part here. This is like this part here is like the part that everybody like waits for, you know? And almost like Something in the Air Tonight with Genesis, you know, that when the drums come in. It's kind of like that. Everyone waits for that part. La, 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 you know, that whole part. Yeah. That's awesome. All the different vocals. I never realized it went into this. That's awesome. I think radio edits cuts off that end part there. You know, that's the part when the DJ starts talking or they start mixing in the next song going into it. So I never heard that part. That was really cool. Really cool. Yarn, thank you so much for some ELO. That really boosted my spirits, brought back some good memories as well as memories of, you know, Guardians. Nice synth ad at the end. I agree with that. I think that was cool. And Sir Noble says, if you like this sound, check out Daryl Hall's Dreamtime. I don't think I'm familiar with that. So that's a separate Daryl Hall solo thing, not Hall and Oates? Because I'm not sure if I know that one. Yeah, I really enjoyed that too. It was great. And you know, what we were talking before, Knight mentioned, like, you know, it's how you expected them to look for a 70s look in a band. And I was saying how, like, in the 80s, you know, you expect those looks as well. Same with the 90s. Because when grunge came in, fashion changed big time. Styles changed. Went from the overboard stuff in the 80s to more of a, you know, no more hairspray, flat, flannels, striped shirts, baggy pants, you know. So styles change. But let me ask you this. We're in 2020. We're almost the end of 2025, right? What's the difference between our fashion and the look of now, 2025, and say 2020, and say 2010? Is there any difference? You guys notice a difference in like how bands look in the last 15 years? You know, because I don't notice any difference at all. Daryl's solo stuff, good song. Daryl's got a great voice. He's got so much soul in his voice. Not a whole lot, but out of fashion for a while. But like, you know, just all the videos that we look at, do you notice a difference between something that was filmed in 2010 as opposed to something other than maybe quality of video? But I don't notice like a big, you know, I'd be curious to see what happens in the future. Like, you know how we'll go back into like a 70s theme and everyone puts up disco balls and big collars and the sideburns and mustaches and big sunglasses. There's a look, you know? And especially with women's looks too, you know, with all your women, the fashions and stuff. But I don't really notice it. I know Knight says, I never saw the appeal of fashion. I think most of my generation are the same way. I doubt it, dude. I doubt it. Girls will always be into fashion, you know. I just think that the fashion that's being used is nothing new. Honestly, I don't think there's anything that stands out as being, oh, that's so in today. I saw a YouTube video talking about this topic, and nothing much changed apparently. Yeah, I don't see it. And that's weird. Fashion usually is always changing, and a lot of music scenes change the fashion. The punk scene changed the fashion. The metal scene changed the fashion. You know? And even metal fashion has changed over time. I just don't see any changes these days. It's weird. Like, remember in the 80s, the girls, one of the fashions that started in the 80s, in the early 80s, was the big shoulder pads. So any of you girls out there, you know, my age and older, you probably remember that. I think it stopped in the 90s, at the end of the 90s, or at least into the 2000s. People always want to bring back the old days today. Yeah, I think that was always true, though, to some degree. Because believe me, even in the 80s, they were jumping back to the 50s. And in the 90s, they were jumping to the 70s. And, you know, I think that happens. But, yeah, the fluorescent colors in the 80s. Yeah, shoulder pads for life. Yeah. Yeah, and of course the hairstyles, too. So what happened? What happened? I don't think it's what Knight says, that people in his generation just don't care, because it's not just about your generation. It spreads to generations, you know, to other generations. Usually it's, you know, they're focusing more on the kids, and then, you know, you had the big hair, I bet, like all the Aquanet, right? And the jewelry too, like all the thin bracelets. You'd wear like a dozen of them, big earrings, maybe big hoops or whatever. You know, so there's certain things that you could always pinpoint if you want to dress up like, you know, you're from the 90s, you know. Aquanet hairspray, no doubt. Those were the days. Long straight hair, mini skirts, and boots era. Oh, so that's the 60s right there. Right? 60s, late 60s and early 70s, I would guess. But the knee-high boots, mini skirts, even designs, whether it was like paisley or, you know, there were certain fashion designs that were popular, as well as colors. Being born in 68, I was in my prime. I love the 80s. Me too, dude. Born in 68. Yep, in the 80s prime. Yeah, hell yeah. And in the 80s, the fashion changed, because the beginning of the 80s definitely was different by the end. You remember the Prince fashion? Sure. Madonna, too. She started a whole fashion crave. You know, the Madonna's looks, especially in the very beginning. And then the guy hairdos, flock of seagulls with the hair straight down in the middle like that, you know, kind of combed down. But look at the 50s with their pompadours, poodle skirts. What did they call those? Bobby socks? Or something. Then you had the greaser look, right, with the leather jackets and the greased hair. Ruffled shirts and Madonna style, lace gloves, all right. The bow, the big bow in the hair. Maybe you know what, Knight? Maybe that's why nothing has evolved, because of that. And you just wear whatever you want. I don't know. But if that's the case and there is nothing, then what do you have to go back to? I'm going to go back to when we wore what we're wearing today. You know, back in 2010. Oh, and we're still wearing that clothes. So I guess we'll do our 2010s, and what's the difference? You know what I mean? I mean, maybe there is fashions out there that I'm not even aware of. I don't see it though. There's nothing that stands out as like, oh. Because honestly, I don't even think there's a lot of like metal and a lot of that rock umbrella stuff that has not changed as far as what they're wearing and stuff. Like there's still certain aspects of goth that has carried over. There's a lot of aspects of hip hop that carries over. I remember when those big ass jeans, falling off the hips, where the boxers are pulled up, and you could see most of a dude can't even run in those pants, or holding it up as they're trying to waddle along. And it's like, that was back in the 90s, and there's still people wearing that today. It's like, wow. Yeah, right, the hairbands. Yeah, with the spandex and leopard prints and blouses and all the chains and what do you call it? Wristbands and stuff, but especially the hairspray, the makeup. Those hairbands, they brought a whole, and that was a totally different look than the early 80s. There was more of the parachute pants and lots of zippers on things. My God, right? Remember that? All the zippers on vests and stuff. Okay, I've got, thank you, Gay. I've just got that up here for Night. Madonna, Prince, and Tears for Fears were my first vinyl albums. Well, there you go. There you go. Big names in the early 80s. Big name. Well, Madonna and Prince kept going for a very long time. Sagging, yeah. You had the parachute pants, yeah. I had these pants that were like very shiny. I don't remember why, but they were black, and they had these zippers that went from the waistline all the way down to the cuff. And when you undid the zipper, inside was white material, and it made the pants baggy. So the pants would be relatively snug with the zipper closed. When you unzipped, now all of a sudden you had these white stripes, and it was like really baggy pants. You remember that? And I remember having a vest that had like Japanese writing on the back, which I didn't know what it meant. It might have said I was an asshole. I don't know. But lots of zippers that didn't do anything. It wasn't like all these pockets or nothing. It was just zippers. I remember that. I think it was one of my high school pictures. I have my big hair and my black and white vest with all the stupid zippers. Good times, good times. That's when we had stores in the malls. When we had malls, stores in the malls like the Merry-Go-Round or Chess King or what's some of those other ones? I'd be annoyed having useless zippers. Yeah, well, I guess it would be annoying if he kept unzipping them and being like, come on. That's annoying. Of course, you throw it in the washing machine and then you're hearing those zippers hitting the, round and around, making a racket. I blame that all on Michael Jackson because of that red leather pleather vest he had with all the jacket zippers in Thriller. I think that might have had something to do with it. You'd carry all your makeup in the zipper pockets. Yeah, well, actually, some of them really were fully workable zippers with little pockets all over the place. That's true. That's very true. All right, so this is a request from my brother Night Spearhead, and this is more My Chemical Romance. The song's called The Foundations of Decay, and there is a connote here. I mentioned before how MCR only recently got back together after a hiatus. This was the first single released from their return, released in 2022. This fan post of the lyrics was posted shortly after its release, and they made some mistakes. The corrections are posted in the pinned comments. Okay, I appreciate that. That's a good thing to know. Let me go down here. Well, first I'll do the thing. And it says here, lyrics for My Chemical Romance is The Foundation of Decay, their first single in 8 years, as this song only dropped today. It's been hard to locate accurate lyrics for it, so I'll add corrections in the comment sections as they're identified. Or I'll just update a more accurate version later. Okay. So that's what's in the description box. That's cool. And I'll leave this link down below there too, so you guys can check it out as well. And we are all ready to go. But first, we have to say, hi, Sam. I'm out and about, so I can't really chat. Hope everyone is doing well. I'll be listening. I put a couple songs in. Hope you enjoy it. Take care. Yes. Thank you so much, Sam. I figured you'd be out there listening. Sam just popped into the record store, handed off a couple of 45s and some liner notes, maybe. Said, see ya. Car's still running. Jump back in the car. Tore ass out of here. Be safe out there, brother. Be safe. All right, kids. I think we're ready to go. Kids, pedal to the metal. Buckle up. You know, the beginning part, I would have not have recognized this as My Chemical Romance. I would have been like, oh, I wonder who this is. Trying to place it in my head. The beginning hit your headphones nice. I know, that was such a cool, like, crackling sound as it came in. That was really, really cool. But I wanted to recognize it. Now let's get into the chorus, and a little heavier. Yeah, it does sound a little bit more, but not quite. I like this a lot. Nice, great lyrics.
He was there the
So that's it sounds like a reference to 9/11, the events of 9/11, but then also relating it a little bit different, that we would all build towers of our own. That's interesting, right? So yeah, this is cool. But I think I understand like the gist of the song now. Wasn't sure just by the title, because it could have gone different ways. Maybe you will still, but all right, I get it.
Build towers of our own, only to watch the roots grow. But it's much too late. You're in the race, so oppressed. And most of you can't take it anymore. Let our bodies let our hearts resist.
She'll always be- Wow. This is really good. It's surprising that the lyrics are, vocals rather, are down in the mix a little bit. I understand this being more of an echoey type of thing, but just vocally in general, or as far as a production goes in general, the lyrics seem to be a little bit lower in the mix. All right, up to no good. I see that you got to go here. You said that this reminds you of when your kids were in their early teens. Yeah, my youngest was into My Chemical Romance too, back in those days. I got to head out now, right? I will say hi to Nancy for you. See you next time. Love you. Yeah. I think I have an idea of where the lyrics might have been messed up there too, because there's certain parts where I can't really tell if he's saying what I'm reading. A lot of times I can. I'm just following right along. But, there's a few moments there where I was like, I don't know. We'll go back and check that, though.
Yes, it comforts me much.
Good job, Flightless Jade. Very cool, intelligent lyrics. Let's see about this pinned comments. At 110 and so tired with age, let our bodies lay while our hearts will stay. So he's putting the corrections in caps. Now if convictions were passing phase. I had a feeling. Only to watch the roots corrode. Okay. You look stressed out. Really? I didn't catch that at all. Just a typo on the altar part. Oh, I see. Wow. Yeah, that was really cool. So that was a cool comeback. Yeah, and we need to pay more attention to the lyrics. Agreed. Right. But the foundations of decay, the decaying of society, decaying of your own moral values. Lots of layers there going on, as well as musically, and they definitely intended to keep things sort of like buried in the mix, is what they call that. So very cool night. I appreciate that. The link will be below for you guys. Go over there and do the thing and support My Chemical Romance. Oh, cool. Okay. So we've got Jeff Daniels. No. Not Jack Daniels. Jeff Daniels. Jack Daniels is in the other room. But we've got Battle Beast coming up. We got Florence and the Machine coming up. We've got more Linkin Park coming up. And Spotlight, Grace Vanderwall. I think I know that name, though. So a lot of great music coming up over here. That's really cool. And thank you for the link. Yeah, I do have that up. Yes, the vocal layering is definitely purposeful. I feel like it's a way of giving them the older feeling. Okay. Fair enough. Like decayed. Oh, I see. A feeling of it sounding like it's decaying. Yeah, maybe that's why the sound coming in all crackling like that, almost like a going from disorder into some kind of order, and then back again to disorder, entropy at the end. So it could have that sort of a feeling of that decay. Also, it almost sounded like a Geiger counter in the beginning. So when you're thinking of radioactive decay, it's being detected by a Geiger counter. It could be. This will be the end of the air request. Then we're going to break. I think so. Trying to yeah, I guess we could do that. Because what do we got here then? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 more songs? Yeah, I guess we could break. Just trying to pace myself, It's all about pacing. So my condolences to the Reiners. Oh my God. What a freaking horror show. It's not even something I can even wrap my brain around. It's just freaking horrible. So, growing up with Rob Reiner, and as a metalhead, you know how much that affects me? Because of a very first directorial debut was This Is Spinal Tap. And if you are as you say, into metal, into rock and roll, and that sort of thing. Great mockumentary of a band called Spinal Tap that they utilized a lot of actual stories and stuff from real bands to kind of make this mockumentary, and it changed the way documentaries are done. Rob Reiner was great. Also, The Princess Bride and When Harry Met Sally, and I mean, just tons of awesome stuff, you know. So that's a shame. That's definitely a shame. And then to hear about Anthony Geary passing too, and anybody who lived in through the 80s would probably know the whole Luke and Laura thing. My God, it was like ridiculous, but it happened. And if you don't know, look it up. Luke and Laura. But yes, rest in peace, Anthony Geary too. All right, so we're going to do this one here. This is a request from my brother Sam, who's just come into the record store real briefly. Wanted me to check out this by Jeff Daniels. That's right, kids, the actor Jeff Daniels. But he's also a really good singer and songwriter. Apparently, this is his song called Crazy World, and that is for sure. Let's see. Crazy World indeed. And we go there. Yeah, this is Jeff's channel, so I'll leave this link down below so you can check this out yourself and see. It came out a month ago. Wow. So we're talking about something really new. Comments are turned off. Okay. There's nothing in the description box there. All right. Yeah, apparently it was his own son. Yeah, had a lot of dealing, a whole life story of that. Yeah, I know so many iconic actors of the era. I saw that, right? He sung it on the news the other day, so I found this version. So it wasn't from a TV show. That's awesome, Sam. Good job. Good job. All right. So the link will be down below so you guys can check it out. And we're ready to go here, kids. So buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
I've seen a young girl smiling. Something he just said. I watched him fall into her pretty green eyes. His cheeks turn Valentine red. I've seen an old man walking.
The pace of the song and the structure of it so far reminds me of that song, what is it, Hollow? You know, the one that Lady Gaga does from A Star Is Born? Is that what it is, Hollow or Shallow? Or I can't get my brain around it, but I think you guys know what I'm talking about. I like his voice, and you know, sometimes that you can get a Shallow. Thank you, Elsa. Yeah, that song Shallow. You got that feeling on that too? I like his voice because I like that older voice that's been, it's like a seasoned voice, you know? It's been seasoned with life's ups and downs and, you know, leading a long life. So you a lot of guys will get that. And the voice gets a little more craggly, a little more gravelly as they get older. And sometimes it's like big time, like Tom Waits. And sometimes it's a little subtle, more subtle, you know, but you could tell. And so I like that. It feels more, I don't know how to say it exactly if you know what I'm saying, but it feels like almost comforting in a way. I almost want to say homey, but I don't think that's like the right word. But there's something about it that's just very real and raw and natural about it. So I like that. I like these lyrics on here too. Really, really cool. Unfortunately, the closed captions are unavailable, but he's pretty clear to hear, you know. Shallow, yes, it does have that feel, you know, just that pace. Get a bit of Johnny Cash, and I think that's because his voice get a little. Now Johnny had another way of singing, you know, he had a little bit deeper than Jeff's voice. I have to try to think about it because his voice does remind me of a couple of somebody's, but I gotta like wrap my head around it a little bit more. Can you hear a little bit of Johnny Cash in that too? Yeah. Yeah, it's just that Johnny's a little bit lower. His voice, you know what he sounds a little bit more like? Is not current, but like go back about 15, 20 years, Willie Nelson. You know, he sounds to me a little bit more like that because Willie has a little bit of a higher pitch than Johnny. It's just, you know, my ears, but.
Valentine red. I've seen an old man walking,
Especially
with his wife by his side. I watched him reach down, take her hand. Damned if I didn't cry. This crazy world's gone crazy. Who am I to judge? It's nice to know in a world full of hate, there's someone out there still making love.
Amen to that. Yeah, not as hurt as Johnny. See what I did there? I do see what you did there. Yeah, really relevant song. So him putting this out a month ago, not surprised. It fits. A little bit of Kenny Rogers in there. Oh man, wow. Yeah, I got you on that. I can hear that. Yeah, so some of those fellas, right? Yeah, absolutely.
There's someone out there still making love. I've seen a dog's tail wagging. I've seen a grandchild run. I've sung along to a day breaking dawn in 100,000 setting suns. I've seen a door held open. I've seen strangers shaking hands. I've seen a kiss from that old flame she missed last a little longer than planned. This crazy world's gone crazy. Who am I to judge? It's nice to know in a world full of hate, there's someone out there still making love.
You know, when you think about it, it's almost sonically a little, almost the opposite of what you would hear in a hard rock or metal, where the guitar is got the distortion on it and the vocals are clean and soaring. And this is like the guitar is crystal clear and clean, but the vocals have the distortion on them, just the natural distortion of age. And I think that's what makes this a very warm feeling song. Even though there's a lot of, you know, sadness here, you know, in a lot of ways, you know. Oh, those onions. I know. True.
I've seen a prayer get answered. I've seen a bride in June. I'm proud to say I've seen the Milky Way winking at the man in the moon. I've seen a dozen roses. I've seen a heart on a sleeve. I've seen enough to know what I know and know what I still believe. This crazy world's gone crazy. Who am I to judge? It's nice to know in a world full of hate, there's someone out there. There's someone out there. There's someone out there.
Beautiful. Gives me goosebumps. Yes. Yes. Beautiful, Sam. Thank you so much. Thanks to you, Mr. Daniels, also for such a beautiful song and heartfelt and you know, melancholy. I mean, there it seems to be there's a lot of us that yearn for the world that we grew up in, and not so much. Not, you know, there's a lot that we didn't, you know, no, nothing is perfect, but just the connections that we had with people, we seem to be more connected now because of social media, but that's made us more disconnected in real life, and there is so much hate going on in the world, and you know, but we have a lot of love right here in this community, do we not? That's what I love about hanging out with you guys. I know. Really calming, right? Yeah, absolutely. That's what I mean. It was like warm and cozy, you know, and calming, for sure. So thank you, Sam. The link will be down below for you guys. Check this out and support the artist, who is Jeff Daniels. New Dax video out. Diary of a Trying Man, 4 days ago. Interesting. Those with hatred always have the louder voice. A lot of people want unity. Yeah, you know, people just want to live their lives and you know, but there is so much hate. There is a lot of I don't, you know, I think what really changed. I always used to refer to this as the Jerry Springer world. That we've entered the Jerry Springer world, because if you guys remember when Jerry Springer's show was on, that's when people would they were, you know, that was part of the ratings, was, you know, getting people to literally fight each other on stage and bringing up all their gossip and talk about all their dirty laundry, all the skeletons in their closet, and then before you know it, there's fists flying and clothes being ripped, and everyone cheering them on. We never did that before, you know. Jerry S. was crazy. Jerry Springer, yeah. And I think it set like this vibe that, you know, other TV stations and PR people were like, oh my God, that's becoming a big success. People love seeing this. Let's put more on. Let's find more. Stephen Colbert would comment sometimes back when it started, it's disappointing that my old character from the Colbert Report, remember that? The Colbert Report has become a reality. Yeah, it's true. Well, even Jerry Springer would talk about his show as this stupid little show. He, you know, even he would slam it and say, you could almost see like he was like, whatever, you know. But On it went, and the crazier it got, and it was, even though it was set to be reality, it wasn't a reality show at all. Sometimes they'd bring on the same people to play different characters, and now they're there because, you know, their baby mama, blah 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 blah. You know what I mean? And it's like, oh my God, don't you guys remember seeing that dude last year? Like, or whatever, you know? But it didn't matter. That's what really brought it on. And then all of a sudden, that sort of fighting and everything becomes a big deal. And then it just sort of played from that. Then when the 2000s hit, a lot of the TV stations discovered that reality shows was where it was at, and they stopped a lot of scripted shows for these reality shows, game shows, and, you know, shit like Survivor and all that stuff. They all came in. And what was it about? It was all about, you know, this competition, this fighting each other and everything. Even cooking shows now, that's what it's all about. It's not Julia Child out there, you know, taking a sip of wine and, oh, we're going to do this today and show you how a meal is made. Emeril Lagasse out there, bam, right? That evolved into, no, let's you and I try to work this out. And now we have pressure on us, and the clock is ticking, and we're going to get those little moments. We're going to get those little moments of, you know, what you're going through in life. You're going to have that little bit there, but you're going to fight. There's going to be tears. There's going to be anger. Things are going to get burnt and thrown. And then the reality shows evolved into social media, where that's a big thing now, right there. And then you have the trolls that like to go out there and start things just for the sake of starting things, and, you know, and we just keep devolving away from civility. Why do you think there's a shortage of blood donors? There's a shortage of people volunteering to be firefighters. There's a shortage of people wanting to do their civic, or to be, you know, civic minded and you know, community minded. It's eroded. We forgot, like Elsa said, we've started to forget how to connect, right? Because now there's always like, and families are like that. I'm finding out my, you know, uncles are not talking to their brothers, or they're not talking to their sister-in-laws and sister-in-laws. Holy shit. Kids not talking to their parents anymore. They're fighting now. Everything is combative, and what the hell? We used to get together all the time on all these holidays, and we're always so tight, and now it's like, nope. Can't do any of that now. What happened? What happened? We're not in a good trajectory, folks. I fear for myself, because I'm at the age now where people ain't going to want to be going into like nursing and caregiving and stuff like that. Like, holy shit, what's going to happen to us when we need it? When we need to, because I just, as a caregiver with my mother-in-law, and having hospice come here, even before hospice, the aides that would come here, some of them were not nice. We would dismiss them because they were like not nice to her at all. Why are you even doing this work, you know? Everyone knows everyone's dirty laundry now, unlike back when everyone would keep it bottled up. Not so much bottled up, but just was like, no, that's my own private business. You don't need to, you know what I mean? Why do you think I need to know your dirty laundry? Why would you want to know mine? Why would you want to know? But if that's all we're talking about, then all it becomes is, Short snack break. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a hot button topic for me, friends, because I see it. You guys see it too. And it's like, this is our world we're losing. Let me find something here. All right. This is the Green Hornet, friends. Old-time radio show. And this episode is called Deception Incorporated. But we need to start caring. Most people are trying, I think, at least. I think most people talk about it. I can tell you that. And there are definitely people out there that are doing a lot to try to help. And maybe it's worse than it. Maybe it's not as bad as it seems. Maybe the media, social media, mainstream media, maybe they're making it worse than it really is. I don't know. Some are trying, yeah. We only have control about what we do. That's the truth of it. All right, so Green Hornet, I'll see you guys in like 10, 15. This way I can take care of everybody over here. And have a good break. See you in a little bit.
Public enemies who try to destroy our America. Young publisher, matches wits with the underworld, wishing his wife that criminals and racketeers within the law may feel its weight by the sting of the Green Hornet. Ride with Whitweed in the thrilling adventure of Protection Incorporated. The Green Hornet strikes again. Small stores and shops, most of them owned by dealers in fruits and vegetables, foreign delicacies, and special foods for holidays. A large car turned into the street and moved slowly until it reached Carthusi's market. No one noticed the small object that flew from the car window toward the fruit store. The car suddenly leaped ahead with a great surge of power and speed. A moment later, a blast shook the neighborhood. Don't tell me that last night's bombing got him down to the office before noon.
Something got him here. It might have been the bombing. Oh, but look, then again, sometimes Whitney tries very hard to do as his father wants.
Sometimes, but only sometimes. If he'd hit the ball all the time like the old man did, he might make a publisher. I'll never forget when I was made city editor.
Can you remember that far back?
Yes, I can remember that far back. Mr. Reed's office?
Experts with it.
Oh, he don't count. Hey, Mr. Reed. Oh, Donegan, I'm glad you're here. I was just going to buzz you. Well, I got something on my chest, but you talk first. Axel and I were just talking about that bombing last night. Yeah? I had to tell you about it, Donegan. That ought to be good. Oh, Donegan, after the last war, there was a regular wave of racketeer bombings and shootings. Do you remember? Well, Sonny? Yeah, I remember. I was telling Reed about them. Do you you suppose we're going to have to go through the same thing all over again?
What's Axford's theory? Well, Johnny Gunnigan, I'm glad you asked that.
Axford brought something to my attention. Here, look at this picture.
It's a picture I had at home. It's a lug I helped you in a long time ago. Dynamite Fletcher. I remember him. Did you help Callahan, Axford? That I did. That's when I was on the cops.
Fletcher went down for a 10 to 20 strike.
And he done the limit. But he got out a couple of years ago and dropped out of sight. Well, we had a squib when he got out, I remember.
Axford says that last night's cartoozy bombing on the earmarks was the old Fletcher guy.
It was the same technique, Gunnigan. The cops found hunks of iron pipe, and that's the way Fletcher used to make his bombs. He'd load a hunk of 2-inch pipe with dynamite in a cap. A hunk of fuse was lighted, and the works were tossed out of the cap. The ends were plugged, of course. The ends of what? Of the iron pipe.
Here's the point, Gunnigan. With a lot of food controls listed, and a lot of money in circulation, the specialty shops are going to do a whale of a business this season.
They did a whale of a business in Thanksgiving trade.
Exactly. And it'll be even bigger between now and Christmas. The field is ripe for a fruit flex.
And that's the theory of the mastermind? Yeah. I deduced it, Gunnigan. I also deduced that Dynamite Fletchers may be behind the racket. Well, what do you want me to do? Go out and find Dynamite Fletcher for the cops?
That's a fine idea.
Oh, look, Mr. Reed, seriously,
Seriously, Gunnigan. I want the Daily Sentinel to make big things of Axford's theory. Let's make such a noise that the police will give that Cartozzi bombing all they've got. Let's make this city too hot to hold any of those rackets that raised hell a few years ago. Give it a double-column editorial and 12-point sight. In addition to that, box the 2-column item on page 1.
If you want it, Gunnigan, I'll write something up for you. Actually, maybe I can write it myself. Of course, I've only been on the desk for 20 years, but I might be able to stagger through. Well, if you have any trouble, let me know. Oh, I give up. Johnny Reed, he seems upset about something.
Yes, he seems to be.
Maybe that woman got under his skin. Bobby, here, you give me a rewrite on this.
Okay, Gunnigan.
Take this to the composing room and don't get lost on the way.
Yes.
Hey, cut this down to 2 sticks. Gotta street the first page for the next edition. Hello. Give me them all.
2 sticks, Gunnigan, but that
I said 2 sticks. And you... Hey, Kate, give me a 4-column head and the 2 columns off on Catozzi. Oh, where's the more? What's the matter? They all dead down there?
What's happened, Gunnigan?
Oh, Reed wants noise about the Catozzi bombing, and I'm going to give it to him. Hello. Well, it's about time. Listen. See if you can stay awake long enough to dig out the files on Dynamite Fletcher. Yeah. Now, Dynamite Fletcher. Gang leader and hoodlum from the roaring 20s. F like in Funny Bone. L like in Lollapalooza. E like in Bitter End. T like in
Well, boy, you see my picture of Daily Sentinel? That's an old picture, Fletcher. You don't look anything like that nowadays. Maybe I should have a moon picture. Come on. With every cop in town looking for you to answer questions, the bombing last night sure got the Sentinel stirred up. Maybe we better lay low for a few days, huh, Fletcher? Lay low, my. I should throw a war waiting for things to open up. We've got to go, my, between now and Christmas. We're going to dig for all we're worth. The cops suspect you, Fletcher. So what? Do I look anything like an old picture? No, feel like you're different to let you out of prison. No, don't. That doc sure did things to your face. That rest will be. Here's a list of the fruit dealers that have already signed up in our protective organization. We'll have a payment ready every week.
There's a lot of them that don't understand what we mean when we speak of protective organization.
There's 2 in particular that won't understand. And with examples of those 2. Here's the location. You want us to give them the gas-powered treatment? Yeah, tonight. Give them the same as Cartozzi got. There's something on the cops ain't gonna like it. As if we care.
Some way the police can stop such things? Look at this article.
I saw it, Miss Case.
2 people were killed by the bombing, and a little kid was seriously hurt by the car those rats were driving.
Yes, I know.
Naturally, it's more certain than ever that there's a new rat case.
There probably is. All sorts of places that have been hit with fruit markets.
Well, if the police suspect this man, this Dynamite Fletcher, why don't they pick him up?
They're looking for him. Trouble is, they won't get any place if they find him.
Why won't they?
Well, it'll be the real story in this case. Proof. There's a wide gap between knowing a man is guilty and getting proof that a smart lawyer can't shake.
Oh, God, I wish there was some way to lick these crooks and their conniving lawyers.
And the red tape of the law.
Hello, Red.
Oh, Red!
This is the Dynamite Fletcher.
I knew I shouldn't have stayed so long in Miss Case's office. How are you?
Oh, fine.
Miss Case, this is Rance Talbot, and he's selling insurance.
Oh,
Here's my card, Miss Case. You're in the market for that.
I'll just add it to my collection.
Oh, I like that. It seems that half the men in our class went into insurance.
Oh, but seriously, Brett, I want...
Come in, my office, then.
Thanks.
It's great to see you. But I'm not going to do business with you.
On the level, Brett. Have you all you need?
Dad set up a portfolio for me.
Okay, fella. I'll let it go then. Cigarette?
No, thanks.
How do you like publishing?
Oh, it's all right.
You've brought it down on the racketeer bombings. I bet you had a big spread yesterday, but today's even better.
Well, that's Gunnigan. He and a guy named Axford are all steamed up about racketeers rearing their ugly heads again. But say, Rance, I just thought of something.
Yeah?
Does your firm carry a policy that would protect those fruit dealers against accidents?
Yeah, we have a policy. But it's high priced.
Well, it's cheaper than repairs to a bomb building.
Oh, sure.
Why don't you go right down the list of the fruit dealers? Those men need insurance as ever before.
But, Brett, I'm specializing in...
I know that. But you don't object to picking up a few extra bucks, do you?
No, but...
I'll bet you could knock off a dozen sales between now and 5 o'clock.
Oh, now, wait.
Or at least half a dozen. I bet on it.
You bet on it, huh? Well, that's something. What do you bet?
Calling you, Nick.
Went out for a shut-up.
All right. I'll tell you what I'll do, Rance. If you make an honest to gosh of it and can't sell at least 6 accident policies to fruit dealers, I'll let you write me up for an extra $10,000.
Make it 20,000, I'll make a stab at it.
15.
Done.
But you've got to make an honest effort.
I will.
I won't know whether you do or not.
All right, come with me if you want to.
I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll have Mike Axford go with you.
Who's he?
He used to be a cop.
Oh?
Before Dad went west, he hired Axford as a bodyguard for me. I keep him busy covering the news at police headquarters.
Well, bring him on. I'll see what I can do. But remember, if I don't make 6 deals, I write you up for 15 grand.
No, it sounded like they were going. Yep. Perfect. I was just catching up on what you guys were saying, and that's always the way it is, right? The bad headlines, the clickbait. The good stuff is out there, but you have to dig for it. It's not, It's not always right there. Like when I pull up a new tab, right? And what is this on? I don't even know what the hell this is. Oh, I guess this is on the Microsoft homepage or whatever, right? All these headlines that I see over here, it'll be like what, the cause of death revealed. And it's somebody that died maybe months ago, whatever. Like, why is that on the news? Really? And like you look at all these headlines as they keep scrolling, like everything is about fear, fear, fear. Oh, that one's good. Fear, more fear as it keeps scrolling. Or if it's not fear, it's talking about how this one slammed that one and how, it's like. And by the way, all the media is owned by like 3 companies. So you're going to get the same fear mongering, the same kind of stories from all of them because they're all owned by the same few companies. I know. I hate it too. I agree. I hate it. What? I don't even know how to interpret that headline. Wall demon discovered on Jupiter's moon likely to harbor off-world life. What? So that way you go, what? And then you click on it to find out what it is, and then you realize, oh, it's really nothing. Not that big a deal. But it sounded like it was a big deal. And I think things are going to get worse with AI, worse rather than better. What ways? I'm not sure yet. You tend to read news from international sources. It's probably a really good idea. Not that that's going to be a lot better, but probably would be better. I tend to go toward BBC World News, or I'll look over a bunch if I'm not 100% sure what I'm reading is legit. Yep, fear, disaster, or legend says whatever about politician. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Well, we've got Battle Beast coming up. It seems to fit with what we're talking about, Battle Beast. But then we've got Florence and the Machine, Linkin Park, Grace Vanderwall. So stick around for more great music. I got this one up over here. Okay. All right, so this is from a request from my sister Gay, and this is more Battle Beast. Great band. Now, the song is called Riders of the Storm, and of course I'm thinking of The Doors, although I don't know if the title is the same exactly. I doubt it's a cover, but we'll soon see. Let me... This came out 3 days ago. Holy cow. Riders of the Storm off their latest album, Steelbound, out now. Filmed during Battle Beast Summer Festival Tour 2025. Now it talks about the credits there. Oh, and the lyrics are down there. Perfect. Excellent. Let me do that off of Nuclear Blast Records. I love the way she's all dressed like this. This is awesome. Yeah, right. You instantly think The Doors. Me too. We're old heads. Feel like we had Riders of the Storm before? I don't know. No, that's right. The video just came out. So maybe a song we heard before, but it's a new video. That's possible. But this album just came out too. So I don't know. It could be. It doesn't ring a bell to me because otherwise I would have said, I remember saying it reminded me of the Doors song. And then that it wasn't the Doors song. You know what I mean? That's what I think. That's what I think. But we'll soon know, right, Gay? So, kids, time to buckle up, pedal through the middle.
Rising from the ground, destruction all around. Our hearts are now blazing with fire. Standing strong and proud, danger all around. Our souls filled with burning desire. Some of us will fall, yet we're standing so tall. Our crowns forged from the truest iron. Metal in our soul, we all hear the call as the thunder is hovering near. Right through the fire with the riders of the storm, we will not fall, and on we go now. Right through the fire with the riders of the storm, we keep marching on, riding
She's got a great look. Very unique look. Great voice, too. Very catchy melody in the song here, especially with the chorus. And, yeah, this is totally a cover of the Doors song, Riders on the Storm. Can't you hear Jim singing this? Absolutely. No, of course not. Gay says, Battle Beast just announced their new singer. It's Marina what does it say? Taraka? La Taraka, who I know from the supergroup Exit Eden. And I don't know. So what happened with her? Following Noura is going to be a challenge. That's for sure. I wonder what happened to Noura. If she's like doing solo stuff or is, you know what I mean? Interesting. Yeah, great song so far. We'll check out a little lyrics afterward. Got a nice bounce to it. Everyone's into it. And great vocal lines. Great vocal lines here.
We'll not break or bow, whatever comes around. We're flying just higher and higher. We face the evil Lord, smell his breath and his remorse as we conquer his realm of shadows. We go round and round, we will not be bound by lies or deceit or ruination. Forever we fight with you by my side as the tempest is gathering near. Right through the fire with the riders of the storm, we will not fall, and on we go now. Right through the fire with the riders of the storm, we keep marching on, riding
Beautiful solo. I love how clean and crisp and clear his playing is. Noura is going solo. That's awesome. All right. We'll have to keep our eyes out for new releases from her, for sure. Wow. And, of course, new stuff with Battle Beast new singer, too, Marina. That would be awesome as well. Got to keep up on all these things, kids. You know. Yeah, so obviously Marina can sing, really sing, be able to do these parts here, but the look is going to be different. I think Battle Beast is going to kind of change and evolve quite a bit because of that. But very cool sound to it. It's almost got like a sea shanty sort of sound. There's something kind of Celtic about it. I like that. Really good choice here, Gay. That's the hook right there.
Right through the fire with the riders of the storm, we will not fall, and on we go now. Right through the fire with the riders of the storm, we keep marching
Nice. That was very cool. Very, very cool. Oh, look at that. The thumbnail right there. Nora says goodbye. Nora's last performance with Battle Beast Warsaw on the 14th of this month. That was her final performance. Wow. Oh, she toured with Marco earlier this year. Wow, very cool. Exit Eden, built from the song Run, featuring Marco. Oh, right. That was a kick-ass song. That's right. Yeah. I'm picturing Marco in that. That was really good. That was really, really good. So the link will be down below for you guys. Go over there and check out this new Battle Beast song. So many firsts for me in this genre, right? Love it. Well put, Elsa. Well put. That's great. I love to hear that. Yes. Hey, because you know what? You never know. And you know what? There are metalheads that live and breathe nothing but metal. But you don't have to. There are many who are just fans of certain bands. They enjoy songs, but they wouldn't call themselves a metalhead, Never-ending bands to find. That is the truth, Sir Knight. You like your bangity bang. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do, Gay. Thanks for the link, Gay. Appreciate that. So many bands, so little time. That is the story of my life. And as you guys know, I don't know how many individual artists. We already know that on these live streams alone, we're already past 1,500 songs. And that's just going to keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger. So I don't know how many actual artists. I mean, I guess if I count everything in my indexes here and then go back into the live stream archives to count all of them, because they're not all in those indexes. Not yet. Quality knows no genre, says Sir Noble. You got that right. Truth. Yes, truth. Okay, so this is ready to go. I just want to make an announcement, if you want to call it that, little heads up for you guys. Okay. The month of January, for the BYOB, I will be doing a Nightwish concert. We kind of talked about this a little bit, me and the mods. And so that will be our January BYOB Nightwish. February, already got one lined up, thanks to Elsa. We're going to be checking out Florence and the Machine. Florence for February. February is Florence. Something like that. So, got a couple lined up already here. They're going to be fire. Knight says at least 900 of those are spotlight artists, I'd bet. You 900? Yeah. Yeah, there might be even more. You got to remember now, when an artist is a spotlight, it's because it's the first time. All right, so now it's a spotlight artist. But then the next 12 songs, no longer spotlight artists. So, maybe a lot. Have I considered doing a Sabaton? Of course. Of course. That could be, it will probably, Sabaton thing would be, concert would probably be next year. When, I don't know exactly, but yeah, I definitely will do a Sabaton concert without a doubt. As well as many others. Because, Epica puts on an incredible show. Who knows? We could be all over the place, which I appreciate. And talk about not having enough time. I think just doing once a month may drag it out too long. I might have to do 2 a month, but I don't know. Don't quote me on that. Don't quote me on that. Yes, if you're joining us after the break, don't forget to spread the love. That's right. Thank you, Queen. The Polish Woodstock 2012 for Sabaton is great. Yeah, it is. The songs that I've done from them have been huge as far as views and likes and comments. Yes. So that's a really good way to, yes, Knight. I agree with that. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Unless there's like a newer concert. Something that may have just come out. Although I like the older ones because less likelihood of that copyright crap taking us down. Couldn't believe we got through the TSO without really any issues, which is pretty amazing. Of course, Nancy had to go dispute every single one of those songs, but the fact that we got through it was awesome. The Great Tour, I think, is the newest, fuller version. Okay. All right. Yeah. And remember, too, even though these BYOBs are primarily concerts, they could be whole albums, especially if it's a concept album like Arian. Where like that very first BYOB, it was just the music we were enjoying. Well, no, it was actually the concert, but we were lucky on that. But it could be like a concept album that maybe there is no footage and it's just a matter of the whole storyline. So, those things are always on the table as well. So, yeah, we'll get to a Sabaton one for sure. And we'll see. So many great bands and artists. So I'd love to do an Asaf Avidan one and... some of these pillars. Absolutely. All right, so this is a request from my dear sister Elsa, and we've got more. Florence and the Machine. This one is called One of the Greats. She must be singing about herself. Well, everyone needs to do that on occasion, right? And there is a Queen's Decree. Florence needs no introduction. All right. Enough said. Let's get going on. No, I'm kidding. But here is a couple things about the song. I chose the video because it's badass. All right, I'm done with the done. Mic drop. Bill's sold. There is a live version that I will share another stream, and I love doing that too. Don't ever think, well, I did the song. Just let me know that I did the official video, I did the lyric video, the visualizer, whatever. And then, you know, there's live versions, there's acoustic versions, there's whatever. It could be a version from 15 years ago, a version from last year, a version from this day. It doesn't matter. I will do all of that. The song is from her latest album, Everybody Scream. Florence Welch uses the song to push back against being called difficult, dramatic, or unstable, turning those accusations into a badge of honor. Oh, so you've made a mention of something that wasn't mentioned, sort of in a roundabout way, by saying that I guess she's been accused of being difficult and dramatic and unstable. Well, first of all, the dramatic, I mean, that really depends on point of view and how you see as being dramatic. And unstable, I think she's an artist. It's almost like, par for the course. But difficult, I don't know. Some artists can be very difficult. She doesn't sound, I don't know her history as well as some of the other people out there. But, when I read about Ritchie Blackmore from Rainbow and how he kept firing bands and musicians, or Neil Schon from Journey, there are people out there that have reputations of being difficult and dramatic and unstable. I don't know. You haven't heard those things about her, but who knows? Yeah, right. She's adapting the strange music style. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if that's what it is, then maybe that is. Turning those accusations into a badge of honor. Yeah, listen. Sometimes you have to be. You're perceived as difficult because you want it a certain way. You have a vision. So, to get that vision right, that people might be lazy and they don't want to do all this stuff, but you want that stuff done, and now they're thinking that you're difficult. But so many artists that are like that, so whatever. She's a great artist. That's the important thing, right, Elsa? I know you adore her. I do as well. So this is actually an official visualizer. Came out 2 months ago. Already 1.3 million views. The official music video for One of the Greats by Florence and the Machine from the new album Everybody Scream. Put on the closed captions here. Make sure they're on, rather. And we are ready to go, kids. So, sister, dear queen, it is time to buckle up, put the pedal to the metal. Let's go.
I called up from under the earth, broken nails and coughing dirt, spitting out my song so you could sing along. Oh, and with each bedraggled breath, I knew I came back from the dead to show you how it's done. Show you what it takes to conquer and to crucify, to become one of the greats, one of the greats.
To become one of the greats, like she is saying, and how she's putting this, is making a lot of sacrifices and just working your ass off and putting everything else to the side. And a lot of people have a hard time doing that. But if you want to be one of the greats, that's what you gotta do. you know. And what's up, Patrick? He's saying, well, afternoon, bemusing crew. Good to see you, brother. I like the style of this too, Knight. I agree. Chills already, Gay saying, no doubt. No doubt. Yep, and I've heard those stories. I've heard stories like even like Arnold Schwarzenegger when he was in the middle of competing for, like, I guess it was Mr. Universe competition, and hearing that his father was dying, and did he stop? Did he take a flight right back to Austria? No, he continued to compete and then win. And his father had passed away during that time, and then he went. You know, the things you got to do. And those kind of stories are all over the place when it comes to, you know, what you got to do to be. It's a lot of sacrifice away from family, away from loved ones, or all kinds of stuff. So that's what she's talking about in this, and I think it's cool. Style is awesome.
One of the great. I kept a scream inside my chest, killed everyone I'd ever kissed, hung them on the wall like trophies, each name is stained upon my lips. I told the truth but could never see it through. You see yourself hung on the wall, but that song is not about you. I wrote down all my fumbling visions, transmitted via television, got everything I thought I wanted, and cried, hung over in a hotel closet. Did I get it right? Do I win the prize? Do you regret bringing me back to life? Arms outstretched back from the dead, streetlights bursting overhead. Arms outstretched back from the dead, streetlights bursting overhead. I did my best, tried to impress my childhood dream made flesh. My dresses and my flowering sadness, like a woman to profit from her madness. I was only beautiful under the lights, only powerful there. Burned out at 36. Why did you dig me up for this?
What is she referring to in that line there? Burned down at 36. There must have been something that happened at that point. Also, I have a question for you, Elsa, or anybody out there that wants to answer. Is who is in the machine? I always give credit to all the musicians. Now, I don't know if that's just her title, Florence and the Machine, which could be like an abstract concept, or, you know, is it an actual band? They're always, even though it's her, it's like, like Bruce Springsteen and the E Street Band. Everybody knows the people in the E Street Band, you know. So I'm just wondering, is The Machine a title or an actual band that has been together maybe with her for the whole time? I never see anybody in the Machine, in the band, so I don't know. I don't know anything about that aspect at all. Hi, Heather. Oh, that's awesome, Heather. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome aboard. Welcome. We're checking out Florence and the Machine. Elsa says, core members, obviously Florence's lead vocals. She occasionally does piano and percussionist. I guess percussionist Isabella Summers. And she does keyboard, synth production, and co-songwriting. So basically it's two people. It's Florence on vocals, songwriting, occasional piano, and percussion, I guess. Isabella Summers, keyboards and synthesizers. I see. See, I didn't know that. Isabella Summers. I appreciate that. also known as The Machine. See, I thank you for that. After all these songs that I've done of Florence, it's the first time I've asked and nobody has made mention. So I appreciate that. But do you know what happened when she was 36? Why that line? That's an interesting line there. Burned down at 36. Something definitely happened. Oh, Elsa says Rob Aykroyd, guitar. Tom Monger, harp. Mark Saunders, drums. Rusty Bradshaw on bass. Oh, all right. So there is more of a band. Touring and recording collaborators, Florence and the Machine often work with a rotating group of musicians, especially live. Okay. So it's really those two, and then they bring in collaborators or session musicians in the studio, live musicians on stage. I get it. Okay, I get it. Cool. Gotcha. Thank you for that.
Why did you dig me up for this? Arms outstretched back from the dead, streetlights bursting overhead. Arms outstretched back from the dead, streetlights bursting overhead. You'll bury me again. You'll say it's all pretend that I could never be great, being held up against such veiled taste. So many gets to be one of the greats, one of the greats. But I've really done it this time. This one is all mine. I'll be up there with the men and the 10 of the women and the 100 greatest records of all time. It must be nice to be a man and make boring music just because you can. Oh, don't get me wrong, I'm a fan. You're my second favorite frontman, and you could have me if you weren't so afraid of me. It's funny how men don't find power very sexy. So this one's the ladies. Do I drive you crazy? Did I get it right? Did I get it right? Do I win the prize? Do you regret bringing me back to life? Did I get it right? Do I win the prize? Do you regret bringing me back to life?
Before I lose what you're saying there, it's about emotional burnout and reinvention. Florence was 36 years old while writing High as Hope in 2018, an album where she stripped things back and looked honestly at fame, exhaustion, and self-identity. Gotcha. All right, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'll check that for Heather in just a moment, Gay. When I'm after the wrap up the song, I'll check all that. Okay. Through PayPal and put the link in there. PayPal is fucked up with the links, so I'll check that in just a moment. All right, just hang out a bit.
Stretched back from the dead, streetlights bursting overhead. Arms outstretched back from the dead, streetlights bursting. Too feminine to function. Pilot bodies and a trail of destruction. I will let the light in.
Looking serious as a heart attack right there. Wow. Great lines. Presented by anonymous content. Got to give credit where credit is due. Really enjoyed that. Me too, Heather. I agree with you. Yeah, she might have just been sitting in the back of a car smoking a cigarette, but it takes a lot of people to pull it all, you know. Even the car's owner is in there. Drone operator? I mean, there was a drone in that? Tracking vehicle? It's like location department. They were in a car. Oh, catering. That's important. Coffee truck? Buzzy barista. I love it. Yeah, listen, it takes a lot if you're going to be at the top. If you're going to be at the top, it takes a lot. And, you know, some of the lines she was saying in there, it's like, you know, all the men, you know, the greatest. I don't know. I mean, me personally, there has been females that are greatest of, you know, the greats going way back. Way back, Billie Holiday and Aretha Franklin, Patti LaBelle, Patsy Cline, Madonna. Whew, Madonna, my goodness. You know, Donna Summer, Barbara Streisand. But, and I think nowadays women are like dominating in almost all the arts, in almost every genre. Look at all the metal bands that we're covering that are either female fronted or entirely made of women, and I think it's great. It's just, you know. All right, I will check on all that. So awesome, Florence and the Machine, one of the greats, which she definitely is. And by the way, so are you, Elsa. You are definitely one of the greats. Love ya. Link down below so that way you go over there and give Florence your total respect and admiration. And we'll see you on the next, right? So Heather, we just do like beginnings and endings of videos. So when I cut them into standalones, you know, I kind of know where I am at. All right, so let me do the thing here. Oops. Oh, thank you. I do have Heather's PayPal here, so thank you so much. Well, yeah, I'm copying and pasting. I'm going to see if I can get the link from PayPal, but otherwise I've got what you want. Oops. There we go. Okay. All right. So it's not a link, but I'll post this in Discord in the break room. Okay. I just put it in break room. I didn't put her name though. But you'll see it. Paolo Nutini, Iron Sky, Abbey Road live sessions. Thank you so much, Heather. Thank you for the link for Night Song Gay. I see that there. I'm going to have that up in a second. That's right. She is the greatest. Florence says, Sir Noble. She flies like a butterfly, stings like a bee. Don't let Muhammad Ali hear you say that about Florence. But yeah, she certainly does. I put it in break room. That way, when you find the link, you could put that into the request box, if you know what I mean. All right, cool. Well, Elsa already loves him, so you know that's a good sign. All right, let's do this one here for Night. And remember, folks, we got Linkin Park on deck now, but we've got Grace Vanderwool coming up, as well as Ricky Ubeda. Maybe it's Ricky Ubeda with Vampire Weekend, and Ave Musica, all coming up. And then you get to see how Bill does such a horrible job at trying to pronounce names. Yeah, just one for Heather, but Knight said he put in another one. So that may be the second one. Right, that's the one that Heather wants. I put that information into Discord, so you and me both, sister. You and me both. You got Knights. Okay, cool. All right. So speaking of which, I've got Knights right here as well. Okay, so this is a request from my brother, Night Spearhead. That's right. We've got more Linkin Park, and this is called The Final Masquerade. And Knight says this is produced and written by Mike Shinoda. Final Masquerade was part of the 2014 album The Hunting Party. It was his response to everyone saying rock is dying out and sucks. That was going on at the time. Oh, by the way, it's still going on. And if you look at the charts, Mike wasn't exactly, or people weren't exactly wrong. There's no more, rock hasn't been on the charts in 7 or 8 years now. So he wasn't exactly wrong. And when you do look at the charts, you won't find any bands anyway. It's all individual artists, and they're all either hip hop or pop. But that's another story. But rock doesn't suck. Rock is definitely alive and well. So I get what Mike is saying that the song, however, is sung by Chester. This is on the second to last album before Chester's passing. Lyrics are in the description posted after the concert dates. Okay, cool. Thank you for that. All right, and this is on their channel right here. Yep, there's their concert dates. There's the lyrics. All right, Mr. Spearhead, we are ready to rock and roll. All right, kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Chester's voice. Rest in peace, brother. Wow. Yeah, he's awesome. Great song, great way of building it up. A lot of cool imagery as well. Digging this. He looks very gaunt in this, very thin.
Skies began to fade. You said it was forever, but then it slipped away. Standing at the end of the final masquerade, the final masquerade. All I ever wanted, secrets that you keep. All you ever wanted, the truth I couldn't speak. 'Cause I can't see forgiveness, and you can't see the crime. And we both keep on waiting for what we left behind. The light on the horizon was brighter yesterday. Shadows floating over, the skies began to fade. You said it was forever, then it slipped away. Standing at the end of the final masquerade, final masquerade, final masquerade. Standing at the end of the final masquerade. The light on the horizon was brighter yesterday. Shadows floating over, the skies began to fade. You said it was forever, then it slipped away. Standing at the end of the final masquerade. Standing at the end of the final masquerade. Standing at the end of the final masquerade. Final
Wow. Wow. Heavy. Incredible imagery in there, too. Let's get into a little more into the lyrics here. Tearing me apart with the words you wouldn't say, and suddenly tomorrow's a moment washed away because I don't have a reason and you don't have the time, but we both keep on waiting for something we won't find. The light on the horizon was brighter yesterday. With shadows floating over, the scars began to fade. We said it was forever, but then it slipped away, standing at the end of the final masquerade, the final masquerade. Yeah, the lyrics are down in the description box that I'll leave the link for you guys to go check it out. But deep, and you know, it's always in hindsight when a singer passes. Now, I know this wasn't written by Chester, but you know, there's still a lot that taken from that. I think that was an amazing song, Knight. Thank you so much. I am not familiar with that album. I'm really not familiar with a lot of the later LP albums. So, you know, I'm glad that you're taking me down this path. You know, seriously, great song. I like the intensity of Chester's voice and the different layerings going on in the music as it built up into it and then as it ended. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you. Link down below for you guys. Thank you, Heather. Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard the crazy train. Okay, I am ready with Sam's here. Yeah, the Discord link. I wonder if I have to, am I even able to change that? Possibly. I guess I can't change that while I'm live. It looks like I have to wait. It does not let me edit. All right, we'll have to keep that. I think Knight says it expires every few weeks or whatever. What a pain in the ass. Leave it to YouTube and shenanigans. Thank you, Gay, for the link. I'm understanding why everyone was so upset when he died. Yeah, he was just a, you know, it was a great guy, and he was speaking up against the industry, and but he had a lot of demons in his past, and but what a great voice. You'll change it? Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I just went over to where I am live there with the chat and everything, but it won't let me edit right now. But that's in the description box. So when you guys are doing the, you know, putting them in the chat, you're pulling that off of the copy and paste sheet? Is that what you guys do? I seen that Sam gave you guys props as the best mods on YouTube. Agreed. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for everything you guys do. Okay, I see. All right. I appreciate it. I appreciate you changing it. So I guess that's something we have to, you know. Oh, that reminds me. I got to change this from top chat to live chat. I doubt I've actually missed anything, but who knows? Lost way, way, way too early. Agreed. Now we got two Heathers. I think all we need is one more and we got a movie. But then we'll need a Veronica. I believe it was Veronica. Typically the links last a week at most, I think. Wow, a week! That's freaking nuts. All right, so this is a request from my brother Sam, who's walked into the old music store with a brand new artist for me to check out. This is Grace Vanderwall. The name of the song is Lion's Den. It's the official lyric video. And this is her channel on YouTube right here. So I will leave you the link so you can go over there and support. This came out 3 years ago. Well, it's good that her music is on lots of platforms. And the lyrics are right there. Beautiful. I love lyrics. We're all about words and music here, you know. It's just that on these live streams, I don't get as much of a chance to really dive into it. That's why, it's great that we could talk in the chat here, and I could cover a little bit if I can, at the end, usually. Yes, that's right, Knight. Not to be confused with our Lion's Den. No. Or maybe, who knows? If I see him on here on the video, I'll freak out. Or his music, I'll freak out. All right, Sammy boy, Grace, coming right up. Kids, time to buckle up, pedal to the metal.
I don't know how to be with myself. Colors aren't as bright as they used to be. Forget the girl they wanted me to be. And I don't know how to be okay. The audience in my head looking up at me, pretending just for them because they need me. I'm human and I'm falling, but you tell me I'm flying, but it's building and I can't breathe. Wanna feel the way that I used to be. And so I go out, get fucked up, so that weirdly I can feel like a kid again. And the lights are like magic, nothing's wrong, twisted, dramatic. And then the morning comes.
I love the way they're doing the lyrics on this. This is great. I love her voice on this. So fragile and vulnerable and raw. I love it. This is great. I love that. I figured all you guys would like this. Heather, Elsa, for sure. Gay, yep. Another beautiful song. Thank you, Sam. And love the video as well. Me too. Me too. Fantastic. Fantastic.
It again, and the lights are like magic, nothing's wrong, twisted, dramatic. And then the morning comes and it's bad again. Dancing in the lion's den. Dancing in the lion's den. And I guess we're all just trying to work it out, trying to get back to our child self, chasing the feeling, finding the meaning, but just continuing to corrupt ourselves. And I still remember how it all felt, the sun on my skin and ice cream would melt. And now I'm at parties, say past 3 a.m. and I'm smoking too much just to feel it again. But I'm human and I'm falling, and you tell me I'm flying, but it's building and I can't breathe. Wanna feel the way that I used to be. And so I go out, get fucked up, so that weirdly I can feel like a kid again. And the lights are like magic, nothing's wrong, twisted, dramatic. And then the morning comes and it's bad again. Dancing in the lion's den. Dancing in the lion's den. Dancing in the lion's den. Dancing in
Wow, Sam. This one is actually a girl who I first saw on America's Got Talent when she was 12. Oh, my God. She is fantastic, Gay. I agree. Oh, you saw her on that too, huh, Elsa? Wow. That was great. She's awesome. Grace Vanderwall. Honestly, it sounds like a name that I've heard, but couldn't picture her face or nothing. She kind of reminded me in that video, maybe the video itself too, reminded me a little bit of Lana Del Rey. A little bit. You guys, you know what I'm talking about? Fantastic. The link will be down there below for you guys. The lyrics are down there too if you want more, but I mean, very easy to follow on that screen. That was so awesome. Thank you, Sam. Good rabbit hole, buddy. Bring more, bring more, bring more. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right. Pixie is here. Yay. We all missed you. Life is a topsy-turvy spiral of chaos and ickiness lately for me. The song is like me at the moment. See, sometimes things cosmically, combine. That's awesome. That's awesome to see you, my dear friend. Sam says this song does suggest that she's had some challenges since finding her fame, but she's truly a great songwriter. Absolutely. Oh, it's great to see you here, Pixie. Heather's going to look her up. That's awesome. See, the link is right there in the chat, Heather, so it's easy to click on that link. That way you could subscribe and put it on your playlist, I say that it's going to be down below in the description box because when it gets cut out to be a video, a standalone, that's where the link will be, so that's why I do that. Yeah, we've been worried about you, actually, so it's wonderful to see you here. We were just talking about you on a couple streams ago. Like, has anybody heard from you? Just going back a little bit in the chat to see if I missed anything or anyone. You went radio silent for a bit. I hear you. Sometimes you gotta. Sometimes you don't have a choice, and sometimes you do have a choice. But yeah, big hugs from everybody. Group hug. Group hug. We've all missed you. Let me tell you, Heather, from what I've been told and from what I've experienced myself, there's never been a community like this on YouTube. I certainly don't see it. And I've been told by people who are on a lot of live streams that this kind of love and community here is rare. So if that's your thing, you're in the right place. This is a very positive corner of the internet here, That's what we're all about. And there are people who are like, I don't know. All I want to listen to is this kind of music, and that's it. I'm not interested in all, this Grace Vanderwall and Linkin Park, and those are not the kind of people that do well here. The kind of people that do well here are the ones who are musical explorers that we're all looking for new music. It doesn't matter what the genre is. Good is good. Like Sir Noble has said, quality is what counts, Yeah, a lot of love in the chat. Always is. And I'm very grateful for that. Very, very grateful. Let me get Heather's up here first. So we have got Paolo Nutini coming up on deck at the moment, but we've also got Ricky Obida, maybe it's Ubida, with Vampire Weekend, and Ave Musica, and Faria Faraji, and Kaiser's Orchestra. Hey, there's a name I can say. Van Halen. Oh, and Tech 9. All right. We got a lot of great stuff coming up, friends. So stick around. Watch Bill's tongue get all twisted into a knot. It's going to be a lot of fun. That's all right. What I lack in my pronunciation skills is made up for by incredible music. "100% here to find new cool artists to follow." Yeah, you're definitely in the right place. Sam says, "Great community that Bill has given us." I'm just a guy in front of the camera. It's you guys that make this community beautiful. You know, and it's happened in such an organic way that is like, it's the universe bringing us all together. You know, it's like this is the center of gravity. Everybody is drawn to this. Yay. Oh, you like Pialo. Oh. And the drummer was hilarious. Yes, there is two Farias. Yes, I did see that. I figured if I already busted the name on the first attempt, I wasn't going to try it on the second one. Yours is with Skaldic. Ooh, nice. Skaldic Bard. And also, Heather, we get a lot of independent artists that join us here on these live streams. So that's a lot of fun too. And so, all right, I'll make some announcements because of Heather being here now and joining our community. So I go live on Tuesdays and Thursdays at 11 a.m. till whenever we're done. Usually around 4, maybe sometimes 5. And then on Friday nights, I start at 7 p.m. This is Eastern Standard Time. I'm in New York. And that goes till about maybe 1 o'clock in the morning. And then on Sunday, I start at 6 p.m. and go till around same. So just so you know the schedule there, Tuesdays, Thursdays, Friday, and Sunday. Friday and Sunday are the later streams. So, you know, you're welcome at any time. On Discord, you'll be able to put in requests in the box early. And we also have rooms in Discord if you want to check out independent artists' merchandise, links to their songs and stuff like that. It's really cool. So, you know. Yep, that's Eastern Standard Time. Exactly. Yeah. Also, I do a BYOB live stream once a month. This month was twice, but that's where all I'm doing is a standalone concert or album deep dive from beginning to end, and that's only like, you know, it'll be announced when those come around. So they're going to be awesome. Next month's will be Nightwish. We just did Trans-Siberian Orchestra. So if you look on my channel, you'll see that one in there. That was a lot of fun. And then we have a Florence and the Machine coming on in February. So a lot of good stuff happening here. A lot of good stuff. All right. So this is a request from my friend Heather, who has just joined us on our live stream. This is her first request. And this is a spotlight artist from me. This is Paolo Notini. Name of the song is Iron Sky. And this is Abbey Road live session. So Abbey Road Studios is where the Beatles famously recorded their albums, many of their albums, and a lot of other big name artists. It is a world famous recording studio in London, England. And so that's where this is at. Don't know anything about Paolo. So whatever you guys let me know in the chat, I can relay to the audience here. You know what I mean? And of course, I will leave this link down below for you all to be able to support this artist. And that's the easiest way to do it right there. And also this way you could deep dive into their music and support the artist. Iron Sky is taken from Paolo Nutini's third studio album, Caustic Love, released in 2014. This song came out February 26, 2014, which featured the singles Scream, Funk My Life Up, and Let Me Down Easy, Iron Sky, and One Day. And then they have their links. I don't want to read about the description there because that might give things away. Pixie already gave me a little hint, so I'm dying to check this out. This is going to be cool. Let's see. Do we have closed captions? Yes. All right, we'll give it a shot. All right, Heather, thank you so much. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. I love the old beat-up Strat. That means it's a hard-working guitar.
We are proud individuals. Living for the city, but the flame couldn't go much higher.
Love the voice. Great voice. Yeah, great start. Oh my, Gay says, I know, everyone just moved a little bit closer. Everybody just adjusted their headset, right? Right? What a voice. I like the vibe on this song too. This is really, really cool. Whoa.
We find God and religions to paint us with salvation, but nobody can give you the power to rise over love and over hate through this iron sky.
Yo, total goosebumps here. This dude is awesome. Elsa says, Paolo Nutini is a Scottish singer-songwriter born in 1987, the year I graduated high school. He could be my son. Yeah, I think we're all enjoying this. This is magic. He is magic, right? Yeah, very soulful, very powerful. Woof. Crazy good. I saw him when he first came on tour, and I swear I thought he was totally going to be a giant star in the U.S. And she says other things, because Pixie says he's such a babe. And man, his voice, even back then, that old soul. Yeah, that's right, old soul. That's the way it feels like he's got an old soul, yeah. Elsa says he left school at 16 to pursue music and originally planned to move to London, but ended up getting stranded there, which accidentally kickstarted his career. See, you know, it was meant to happen. It was meant to be, because can you imagine if all he did was like work in an office in some cubicle? If he picked up trash on the curb, if he delivered mail, if he cooked in a restaurant, if he, flipped burgers at a fast food joint. No shade on any of you guys or myself, even. I mean, who's done several of those things. But, that kind of a talent should not be doing that. It needs to be part of the world, part of our soul too, When you met him, he was 19. Wow. No idea where he was stranded, probably London. Yeah, I guess. Wherever it was where he needed to be for it all to happen. Also, shout out to the musicians in the band too. They're really fucking awesome as well.
Dream that cannot breathe in this harsh reality. Mass confusion, spoon-fed to the blind.
Sometimes he reminds me of Marvin Gaye, of all things. I mean, just amazing. Just amazing.
Spoon-fed to the blind.
Like that.
Our cold society from which we'll rise.
Nice. Love the horn section.
Through this iron sky that's fast becoming our mind. Over fear and into freedom.
Those who can hear me, I say, do not despair. The misery that is now upon us is but the passing of greed, the bitterness of men who fear the way of human progress. The hate of men will pass, and dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the...
This is from Charlie Chaplin's The Great Dictator from, when was this? Like 1934, 38, something like that. That's really cool to put that in there. Wow.
And dictators die, and the power they took from the people will return to the people. And so long as men die, liberty will never perish. Don't give yourselves to these unnatural men, machine men with machine minds and machine hearts. You are not machines, you are not cattle, you are men. You, the people, have the power to make this life free and beautiful, to make this life a wonderful adventure. Let us use this power, let us all unite.
That's awesome. Radiohead on that part there. Of course, you can't see what's going on with those things. Oh, all right. I wasn't sure what was happening. All right. Caustic Love. And I see that Elsa said, I need to try to get that exact thing there. Elsa says he has a live where he is high as a kite. So good and so funny. I love him even more now. Yes, it is. You love that quote? That's from a movie called The Great Dictator. It was a controversial movie at the time, but I believe it was Charlie Chaplin's very first talking movie he ever did. And he wasn't playing his little tramp character that he made famous in The Silence. The speech is so amazing, frightening how relevant the speech still is today. What a brilliant piece to add to this beautiful song. Exactly, Sam, exactly. Love his live performances at Glastonbury in 2007. Okay. Which is around the time that you met him. Oh, I see. Thank you, Cosmic Pixie. He's too freaking awesome to interrupt. Nancy says, awesome. Welcome to the chat, Nance. Definitely a new rabbit hole. Yes. Yes, you guys, yes. Such a relevant song today, Heather says, especially the line, mass confusion, spoon-fed to the blind. Yes! We were just talking about all such things a little while ago. Ah, see? Pixie, wee! Exactly. Oh, I really enjoyed it. Great. Great old school voice and his passion. Great message in that. There it even says there, The Great Dictator, copyright, and Roy Export, SAS, all rights reserved. I'm surprised that's not public domain at this point. Paolo Nutini is a soul-influenced alternative singer-songwriter from Paisley, Scotland. Raised in a music-loving family, he grew up listening to a range of folk, opera, jazz, and his father's R&B favorites. Nutini's debut album, These Streets, released in 2006, achieved double platinum status and sent the 4 singles Last Request, Jenny Don't Be Hasty, Rewind, and New Shoes into the top 40. His catalog also boasts the 2009 Ivor Novello winning album Sunny Side Up, as well as 2014 album Caustic Love, which produced the hit singles Candy, Pencil Full of Lead, Scream, Funk My Life Up, Let Me Down Easy, and Iron Sky. So lot of songs here. Big rabbit hole, friends. Thank you so much, Heather, for that. The link will be down below for you guys to go over there and do the thing and support Paolo. I think it was awesome. Awesome. Paisley, Scotland is near Glasgow. Well, thank you for that, Knight. I appreciate the geography in that. That's cool. It's like saying Nancy, is from Philly, when in actuality she's from Levittown, which is just outside of Philly. Know what I mean? 20 years ago, yeah, you're getting old. Not anymore. Not since you've been hanging out with not since you've been a muse. And by the way, Heather, welcome. You are now a muse. So, congrats. Congrats. That means we get younger. Every stream, we all get a little bit younger. And that's the beauty of all this music that we do. We just, let's see here. All right, I got this link here. Okay. Paulo. It's Paulo. Okay, gotcha. You know, it's a good idea. Since I got to start the card anyway. Especially when it comes to pronunciation. Paulo. Okay. Yep. Because I start cards on artists, you know, so I have like big index files full, as well as like various, you know, cards lying around that have to be sorted. But at least this way I can get that, and I'm probably going to need more because there's some more complicated ones up over here. OG is here. Mentally, I'm 20. Physically, I'm 100. As long as mentally you're 20. Mentally, I'm about somewhere between 12 and 17, and there's definitely times I'm feeling way more around 8. And I don't bother looking in mirrors, so I don't know how old I really look or feel. Geez, you're all kids. Oh no, because I see what you just wrote there, Pixie, and I could only hope and pray that it gets better and not worse for you, please, you know. Tell my body that. Age is a myth. Who said that? Who said that? Was that Sam? No, it was Pixie. In quotes. Heather said, oh, nice, the secret of eternal youth. Yes, you found the fountain of eternal youth. It's hanging out with us. And that's because, you know, honestly, I think there is seriously a regenerative factor in just the fact that we are willing to open our minds to music and new music. I have friends that, you know, high school pals that still listen to just what we listened to back in high school. And they think I'm a weirdo doing what I do here on YouTube. You know, they don't follow this channel. Are you kidding me? They don't like any of this music. They're still listening to the tunes they listened to back in the day. And you know, if sitting together, it's like Stan and I. It's like, holy shit, you're 58 too? Are you sure? Because you look a little more like 68. But, you know, I don't say that out loud, but maybe that has something to do with it. Thank you, Bemusing Bill. You rock, always hope. That's right. Always have to have hope. I have nothing but hope. That's what I told a friend of ours right here on a live stream when she said, I'm losing my Wi-Fi. I'm losing my internet. I went through all this crap. I'm going to miss you guys. And I said, don't give up on hope, because we're going to be channeling all of that to you. And you know what? By the end of the week, she was out for a while, but things all of a sudden turned around, and she's back with us. So never give up on hope. Positivity also leads to better health. And we love music, so it's a win-win. You got that right, Knight. You got that right. Yep. So this is going to be interesting here. Okay. I know I'm going to mess up the last name here. Before I do this one, Elsa, do you mind doing a phonetic breakdown of how to say that last name, if you know? Thank you, Gay, for the link. How do you say that? Is that Ubeda? Ubeda? Or is it Abida? That's why I'm, Pixie with the wheeze, you guys definitely make me feel younger, for sure. There's times I feel like I'm hanging out in high school in the lunchroom, all sitting around the table, or maybe in somebody's basement having a few crappy cans of beer and listening to tunes. You'll look it up? Thank you. I appreciate that. I really, really appreciate that. And there's other times I feel like I'm just a little kid, hanging out with my friends in the woods and doing things our parents had no idea we were doing. You know what I mean? But just having fun. Just having fun. You guys make me feel very youthful. Pixie does? Pixie makes us all feel like teenagers. I just feel this community does. I never, it's rejuvenating. Ubeda. Ooh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Ubeda. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think I would have gotten that one right. So thank you, Elsa. I appreciate it. All right, so this is a request from my sister, Elsa. That's right, Queen Mistletoe herself. Now, it's a half spotlight. Okay, this is Ricky Ubeda and Vampire Weekend. So Vampire Weekend, I just checked out for the first time. But Ricky, that's the spotlight. The song is called It's Not That Serious, and it says, a dance film by Ricky Ubeda. Okay. The Queen's Decree, her little note that she leaves here, says, I'm taking a risk here, and I'm introducing you to a dance video. I hope that's not the risk, that it's a dance video. I hope the risk that you're talking about is like maybe us getting shut down. Which, by the way, I have to say this because of our new friend, Heather, our new muse, that if the stream gets taken down, all of a sudden it goes black, it says the stream has been, I don't even know what it says. But if that happens and everyone starts saying, uh-oh, and, whatever, it's just temporary. So just hang out, and eventually it comes back and we continue on, just so you know. Just so you know. Hanging out with you guys reminds me I act too mature sometimes. That's great, Knight. I love it. It is. The risk is the dance. The risk is the dance. Because I do dance videos on this channel. My very first one was Ghetto Spider dancing to the Thanksgiving song. But, oh no, if the fun police turn up. Yeah, exactly. The YouTube bots. They swarm the studio here. That's right. I have mentioned that. The problem is that we've had with the dance stuff before is that it would be like Cirque du Soleil, and they will, or the YouTube bots will do something. But I don't, you guys, if there's a lot of videos out there of people like dancing on the streets doing dance offs and or just being amazing dancers, but they're just performing on a street corner. Yeah, I'm not worried about any of that. I love that stuff. I've been a fan of all that forever. I mean, Fred Astaire, Gene Kelly, Michael Jackson. I still think Smooth Criminal is one of the best dance routines ever filmed in a music video. Seriously. You know, I love the James Brown's moves, Cab Calloway. Hopefully this won't get us pulled. Like I said, if it does, just hang out and it'll be back. So no worries. Okay, so it has nice music by Vampire Weekend, hence my first pick. A very nice person said that it was okay. Yes, I'm sure. Anywho, Ricky Ubeda is a genre-blending dance chameleon. So you think, I see. A So You Think You Can Dance winner who moves just as easily between contemporary hip-hop and pure weird wonder. I like that a lot. That's very intriguing. His dance film, It's Not That Serious, is playful, sharp, and self-aware, a witty reminder not to overthink life or dance, where humor, groove, and emotional honesty coexist. It's the kind of piece that makes you smile first and feel right after. So You Think You Could Dance is one of my favorite shows, and I know Ricky from back then. All right, cool. I hope you enjoy, even if it's not the regular cup of tea on these live streams. Is there such a thing? You know what's amazing I find in these live streams is a lot of the threads of connectiveness with a lot of songs. Sometimes it's the messages in the song. Sometimes it's where the bands are from or the artist is from. There's always like something that's connecting, like an overarching storyline in these live streams that no one is concocting, no one is orchestrating and putting together, because we're all doing this individually, minds, thought, and we're all putting these out there, and yet they're connecting. Like there's so much of the same message in this live stream about life, about, you know, from Sam's song and Elsa, your other song. I mean, Night's song. It's crazy. It's crazy. You excited for this? Me too. So I do have the link up right here. There we go. And this is Ricky's channel, so that's even cooler. And I will leave this link down below for you. Came out 2 weeks ago. It's Not That Serious. And the music is Sympathy by Vampire Weekend. All right, he's got all the people here that are in the video. I guess that's, I don't know if that's dancers or the band or... All right, but you'll see the link is down below for you all. No closed captions. All right, let's see what Ricky's got. Ricky and company here. Elsa, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Kids, buckle up. Pedal to the metal. Sounds like an old vinyl record. Dig it. Hold on, we got to look at that scene for just a second. The dude with the lampshade on his head, holding out flowers. She's got the book in her hand, the basketball, reaching over. It looks like books or magazines there. Cards in her hand, telephone. Wow, an old style landline in his hand. All right, just trying to get the feel of this here. Pixie says, oh, Fred Astaire, yum. Night and Day is one of my favorite songs and dance scenes in a movie. That is an awesome freaking song and dance. You're absolutely right, Pixie. Wow. Awesome. That is so cool. I would love to do that on this channel, but I probably would get pulled. I tried doing some old Laurel and Hardy clips and I got pulled. Right? So, you know, but this is cool. This is really cool.
I think I took myself too serious. It's not that serious.
Now I got that sympathy, what I'm to you, you are to me, let's go.
That's cool.
I didn't have your sympathy, but I knew where to start. Explaining to you patiently that the one who broke my heart would have broken yours. You throw the pieces in the river.
I like all the different uses of dance here too. I mean, that little piece of it was very swing oriented, you know, very 40s style swing. That was really cool. Or even 50s, you know, and I think they're even kind of looking that way in a way. So different styles within this genre bending, as Elsa says.
You throw the pieces in the river. Now I got that sympathy, what I'm to you, you are to me, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Now I got that sympathy, what I'm to you, you are to me, let's go.
Everything you saw in the beginning of the video. The papers, the cards, the phone, the lampshade. That was amazing. Amazing. Good job to all of those dancers. Wow. Oh my goodness, that was great. That was nice. Nice. Bob Fosse, all that jazz. There's a certain style to Bob Fosse. There was a couple moments in there, though. I got you. I got you in that. Yeah, right. Atarashi Gakko. I could see some of those moves in there, too. But they also have their very unique signature things that they do. You know, that whole lowering themselves down like that, that sort of thing. More dance? Bring it. Seriously. And by the way, the music was wild too. Vampire Weekend and that second song of Vampire, and what a difference from that first song. So that was Sympathy from Vampire Weekend. That was freaking awesome. That was so freaking awesome. I love that stuff. I really do. Makes me feel good. Makes me feel real good. Right? Yeah, yeah. Big love here. We all Dougs. The love it. Link down below for you guys. Go check out Ricky's video and incredible performance. Thank you. And thank you for that link there, Gay. I appreciate that. Hold on. There we go. All right, so we have on deck Ave Musica. And I would say Faria Faraji, Kaiser's Orchestra, another Faria coming up, and Van Halen, Tech Nine. Yeah, but don't go nowhere. Spotlights, killer music, good times, good friends. Okay. And also, Heather, you'll notice that there are occasionally notes to these songs that you guys leave me. So it depends on who you are. Like Sir Knight Spearhead over here, he has connotes. This next one is the one I messaged you about to Nancy. Okay. And Bill. Oh, okay. And so, yeah, you know, and if Nancy leaves the notes, those are fancy Nancy notes. If Chriso leaves a note, that's a C note. If Sam leaves a note, those are liner notes. Yeah, you get the idea. So if there's something you want to tell me about the artist, you know, that's how we do it. You can leave a note with your thing, or you could let us know in the chat. And either way, if it's ahead of time, like I'm about to read Nights, it goes right into my sheet here, and I can read it. If you would rather just put it in the right here in the chat, then I'll read it right off of the chat. No problemo. Yes, if it's a very long, which I think this one is going to be a canovel, as a matter of fact that you say that, Pixie. Yeah. Yes. And of course, when Queen Mistletoe gives me a note, that is the Queen's decree. So you get it, right? We'll have to come up with one for you if you do leave notes. Yes. Well, we'll get into this canovel at the moment. My non-sister, as I call her now, used to be a dresser for a Bob Fosse show, and I got to go backstage and in the dressing rooms. I was so surprised to see the dancers smoking. I have seen so many pictures of ballerinas out behind the stage, you know, at the stage door, still with their tutus on and their hair and their shoes, and they're all out there having cigarettes, these little tiny ballerinas. So not that surprised. Not that surprised. And yeah, love Bob Fosse, absolutely. Cabaret is Nancy and my favorite movie of Bob Fosse. And if you guys don't know, you guys ought to check out a movie called All That Jazz with, what's his name? Roy Snyder. It's basically a loose autobiography of Bob Fosse, so it's interesting because he was a heavy smoker. So, yeah, it was so fun. I mean, I smoked and still smoke, but I was like, wow, how can they all that dancing? But probably to stay thin 2 way back then. Maybe. Yeah, all that jazz is great. Great stuff. But Cabaret, I mean, Liza Minnelli, holy shit, right? Joel Grey. If you haven't seen it, you really got to see it. Really, 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 truly. Both of those movies. Anyway, this is a request from my dear brother, Knight Spearhead. That's right, Sir Knight has me doing Ave Musica. At least that's how I hope it's pronounced. The name of the song is Alter Ego, Kill Kiss, Symbol 1 or Symbol I don't know. But there is a canavel here, folks. Let's get into this. I have pointed out before how oftentimes anime music will use beats produced on a computer, as it's easier than hiring a full band. However, there is also the opposite end of that with groups like this band, Ave Musica or Hail the Music. That's the translation. Being formed purely for promotional purposes. Forming in 2022, the band uses their fictional names while performing on stage. Though their identities are known, I will only give their fictional names as easier pronunciation. LOL. Thanks, pal. All right, let's see how this works out. Oh, Dolores on lead guitar. Yeah, Dolores on lead guitar and vocals. Mortis on rhythm guitar. Timoris on bass. A. Morris, you getting an idea of the theme going on here with the names? Dolores, Mortis, Timoris, and finally a Morris on drums. Oh, there's one more. And Oblivionus on keyboard. Oblivionus. That's awesome. This recording consists of 3 different songs. Song 1, After Ego, is start 4 minutes 1 second. Oh, from the start to 4 minutes in. Song 2 is Kill Kiss, which is 4 minutes to 6.45. And song 3, Symbol I. I don't know if that's Symbol I or Symbol 1, is from 6:50 to finish. All right, yeah, these are 3 songs in a row in this video here for this group, all right? So let me pull this up for you. Let me make sure we're cool. Got to make sure we're cool in the gang. There we are. And I'll leave this link down below for you guys to check this out yourself. It says limited time. When did this come out? 4 days ago. So we have limited time on this, guys. This video will self-destruct in 5, 4, 3. They do give you a little breakdown over here. So the first one from 0 to 4, and then the second one from 4 to, I guess, 6, and then the rest. All right. All right, I don't think I'll be able to see the timestamps unless I stop and I kind of have a, a thing there. You need a beanie like my beanie. This beanie, I bought it when I was in college, probably 25, 26 years ago. I have 3 hats I bought while I was there, and I still have them all, and I still wear them all the time. Yeah, I think this is like between 28 and 25 years old. And I freaking love it. That's why when my son used to say sick all the time, I'm like, dude, that is such an old slang term. Look at this hat. This hat's older than you at that point. Come on, man. Come on, man. Make up some new shit. All right. Anyway. Anyway, we're good over here tonight. I think we are ready to rock and roll. Let's see. All right, we'll see if that works. I might change that, but all right, kids. Kids, time to buckle up. Pedal to the middle.
よちょいとは小分けたりして鏡の私同じに見える違うと化粧映えされたおバカちゃんに手に住みどうせならあんたどこ平気平気でその涙を流してみせましょう正気かしら正気よいつもある日々なおめらかに昔んたいるために Shake yeah rock pretend love shake shake it up 後ろスカート混じる one on top Don't pretend love shake shake it up love バカでさような love loser 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 私メガmake you babe あなたをまたぐ
Love the bass line in this. This is so bass driven, you know? I really rocked a Santa hat? Or you're talking about Stan. You're talking about Stanley over here. Stanley knows how to rock a freaking hat, let me tell you. He's no joke. Yeah, this is awesome. It's just that this thing in the way is annoying. And I don't think there's a way of getting rid of that. But be that as it may, I like the song and I like the energy on stage, right? That bass, yeah, hello. Look at the size of that crowd, too. They are just so into it. That's a big place. Me? Bill? What about me? Yeah, that's Stanley Din, right. But what about me? No Bill? I don't understand. What's that, OG? About the beanie? Me and Bill share that hat. That's true. This hat, yes. So that's what it's about. I get to see that. Oh, Bill rocks the Santa hat too. I see now. I have to go all the way back up there. I got you, buddy. Thank you for putting it on the bottom. And I just scrolled all the way up to see what was that about. This is my trusty Santa hat right here. But I don't know. I just felt like I would wait for, I don't know, maybe Thursday or something. I don't know. But yeah, love that Santa hat. Are you kidding me? Let me just go back a bit. All right. He's awesome. I'm a pretender, hater, babe. Yeah, so this is the second song, all right? The Kill Kiss. Okay. Even the characters who have been corrupted by Noria seem to be able to use the magic of suffering? Let's back up a bit here. One thing I got to say about a lot of these, I've been checking out so many of these Japanese bands, is that they intend to look different and sound different to some degree. Great musicians, for sure, but their music is different from one another. Their look is different, so you could tell who's in Love Bites. You could tell who's in Bandmade, you know. And I love that. You guys know that I love that. I love individuality, and as far as like, you know, standing out as a band, you know. So it's really cool. It's really cool. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, cool. So, I mean, I see a lot of like differences in just their look, their style, even the instruments they play. A lot of times the songs are still in like a very positive vein, at least what I've caught so far, but which is nothing wrong with that. I mean, you know, definitely that. I don't really understand what these songs are about. When the lyrics does come up, it's either very fast or whatever, and I'm watching what they're doing and missing a lot of things, so it's hard for me to do both, you know. But I'm enjoying this night. Thank you very much. I. Yeah, so this is in the final song here, is symbol I or symbol 1. I'm not sure what they mean. The third, wait a minute. All right, let me just back up a little bit because I think Knight's got some info for me on the band and the songs. Make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, there's the second one there. All right, let me jump back. The Japanese bands are always so energetic. Yes, they are. And you know what? It's a great thing to see because you're paying a lot of money to go see a band perform, and they got to bring it. They got to bring it. You can't just stand there and be boring. People will stop going. All right, so Knight says the first song is about obviously hiding behind a facade and being heartless. Oh, okay, cool. That was the first song. I know I saw you say about the second one. This is the second song, Kill Kiss. It's about being manipulative in a relationship. Yeah, I never would have gotten that. That's awesome, Knight. Thank you. I'm appreciating everybody helping Heather with the archive. That's awesome. So Heather, I've started doing live streams in the beginning of June. We're over 1,500 songs right now. So good luck. And by the way, I don't think they're all logged yet. There's some from the early days that are have to be. It's a process, but they are painfully working on all of this. Thank you so much, you mods out there. And thank you, OG, for mentioning Discord. Absolutely. Knight says, we were talking before about fashion. I think that's something unique about this generation, too, is about trying your hardest to stand out. Is that what they call it? Bro, I see your generation. I see them in wearing pajamas and slippers. That's standing out. I don't know. I don't notice anything that's really standing out. And I'm right up the road from a high school, so I see all the kids from walking back and forth from high school. And other than wearing pajamas and slippers, I don't really see too much about really I don't know. Anyway, the third song is about dreaming of revolution and God's mistake. Okay, very interested. Yeah, I know, right? 1,500. Jeebus. Okay. All right, so at least we got those three there, and that's right. This is the second song. Is it symbol I or symbol 1? Just so I have that clarification. I didn't see you mentioning it as I was scrolling through the chat. I believe it is I. Okay, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Okay, that's what this is here. And this is about revolution and God's mistake. Okay. drummer is fire. You know what's so amazing about this? The 3 songs, the first one was very poppy, you know, almost like, all right, they're a pop rock band, you know, but it's progressively getting heavier and heavier. And like, this is way more metal than they started out. Drummer is absolute fire. They all have their own little nuances that they're doing, their own little style that they're showing. And it's freaking awesome. It's really, really awesome. The breakdown, I know, this drop right here, and then getting, you know, super heavy. Even like the stage itself looks different. It's such a strange transformation right before our eyes. It's so cool. Place is packed. Look at that. So, Knight, you're saying it's relation to band fashion, you think. I think it's just them trying to express themselves and to stand out. I know that Love Bites wears all white because, in their words, they are very petite, ladies, and wearing all white makes them very visible when they're on stage, you know, to big crowds, especially if you're like way up in those bleachers, nosebleed seats up there. You could really see them. So that was their whole thing. And I know Bandmate is because of working in those maid cafes in Japan. They adopted that look, and that's why they call their band Bandmate. So it makes sense. But you want to stand out. You want to, you know, look different and have a different look. Absolutely. That's how it used to be in music. You tried to stand out by looking different. And that's why Judas Priest adapted all the leather, the spikes and studs and stuff like that. No band was doing that before them. They were the first. Ronnie James Dio gave us the horns because he's Italian. And this is the Maloik in Italian, because this is what you did if somebody gave you the evil eye. You did this to ward off the spirit. So he incorporated that, and now you see it everywhere. It's not the devil horns. It's not the metal horns. That's what they become. It's the Maloik or the Maloika. So just so you know, every band is taking on something. Sabaton wears the camouflage, and Joachim wears the armor. You got to do something to stand out, or otherwise you look like everybody else, you know. But and that is absolutely true with this band here, Ave Magica, for sure. You know, and I love it. I think it's absolutely fantastic. I know the musicianship, Gay says. I agree. That's awesome. Thank you, Sam. No, you're good. You're good. All right. What a show, too. She's awesome. Amazing drummer. That's a rock star right there. I like those things. Is that something that's on their wrist or on the back of their hand that glows like that? That's so cool. I don't know if that's like a thing in Japan, because I haven't seen that. I always see the glow sticks, you know what I mean? But that is really cool. And it's easier than a glow stick because it's right on your arm. When you have your arms up, the camera sees all those things on the arm. That's really amazing. Really, really amazing. Yeah, it's a wristband glow thing. That's cool. That's the last song in the set list. They typically go an hour long. That's awesome. See, powerful rock stars they are. They are, absolutely. So cool. So I'll leave the link for this for you guys to go check out and enjoy. Thank you, Knight, for this introduction. That was really awesome. And you know, I think I might have to disagree a little bit with Florence when she sings that men don't find women in power to be sexy. Tell that to these Japanese fans out there who are, you know, all these bands, these women bands, they are definitely very powerful. And they are very much loved by their audiences, for sure. That was really awesome. And just get the next link ready to go here. Ooh, no. From what I see, Sam said you put one in, and the link is in Discord. So if you're out of time, you can roll that one on Thursday. What do I got? I've got, and I don't know if I'm saying this right, Gay. This is Farja, and then Kaiser's, another Farja, although this one is spelled Farya. So maybe the J is pronounced as a Y. Maybe it's supposed to be Farya, because the second one, Knights, is with Skaldic Bard. Oh, nice. Then we got Beans on Toast, Van Halen, Tech 9. I love it. So I you know, one of the things I absolutely love about these live streams is like we're all over the world. Right? We go all over the world here. Gay, thank you. I don't know. This is the one that I literally found an hour before the stream. I love that. That's awesome. And I see that you have it spelled there with the Y. So I'm going to say, I'm going to use the Y then. Farya. Farya, Farji. Faraji, actually. It's weird that you copied and pasted, and yet it's not the same over there. That's weird in the chat. Women in power are more accepted today than back then, to a large degree. Maybe it's different in the United States, but yeah, I think that it's become way more acceptable now. Some of the biggest power players out there use the Y. I was busy swearing at the spreadsheet. Most likely made a mistake. All right, I'll use the Y. Actually, let me go back to... Yeah, it is with a Y. Farya. And it's 2 A's in the last name. Faraji. Looking at the link. Okay. Let me just set this up. All right, so it's almost 4 o'clock, and we have got, just to be on the we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more songs. You guys want to take another break? Let me know how you're doing out there. He's from Quebec. Thank you, Knight. Hey, look at that. Our sister's here. Hi, Gwen. Yay. No break. Keep on going. Go, 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 go. All right. That sounds good. If the wifey lets me know that the doggy's got to go out, then I got to take a quick break. But we'll keep going. I'm all about this. My sister, love. Big love to you. I know you're not feeling well, so... At least it's nice that you popped your head in here. You've definitely filled my heart seeing you on the chat. That's great. Well, all right, so hold on a second. Gay is saying no break. OG is saying break. Well, either I'm going to get a tiebreaker or... What say you? Oh, Heather's going to sleep. All right, Heather, thank you for joining us and joining Discord and your requests and the awesome songs. Good night. I hope you sleep well. We'll catch you on the next one. Maybe we'll catch you on Thursdays, but I will be posting in Discord and letting you all know. Good night, good night. Our new muse, Heather. And I'm assuming we're going to be seeing Heather on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Ah, okay. All right, just wanted to check that out. Don't squeeze too hard. No, 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 no. You would prefer to go on a break then? It's getting close to my bedtime. So you want to keep going then? Is that what you mean? Prefer to keep going? He has been featured on the channel before. Yeah. Faria has or Faraji. Faraji. And that's Faria. Faria Faraji. Okay, gotcha. Okay, they're both the same. Oh, okay, gotcha. All right, so yeah, let's just keep going. We'll keep banging these out. Let's do this. All right, so this next song is from my sister Gay. So Gay, thank you so much for this request. This is Faria Faraji, and it's called the Huron Carol, the Canadian Christmas chant. And I was told that he is from Quebec. Vocals and arrangement by Faria. Many thanks to Luigi Alberga for having introduced me to this song. This is known as the oldest Christmas chant in Canada and may very well be one of the oldest songs, if not the oldest. And there's more to it here, but I will get into the song now. Let me do the thing there for you guys. It came out 3 years ago, and this is... let's see. I'll put on the closed captions. We'll see. All right. I think we are ready to go, Gay. Oh, thank you for that, Knight. Knight says, I had you do his cover of the Aeneid prologue. You talking about this vocalist or the Skaldic Bard? Yep, keep going if possible. I'm going to definitely... Yes, him. Oh, all right, that's cool. So he's not a spotlight. All right. All right, we are ready to go, kids. Time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
Chrétiens, prenez courage, Jésus sauveur est né. Du malin les ouvrages à jamais sont ruinés. Quand il chante merveilleux à ces troublants appas, ne prêtez plus l'oreille, Jésus est né. In excelsis gloria. Was in the moon of winter time when all the birds had fled, that mighty Gitchy Manitou sent angel choirs instead. Before their light the stars grew dim, and wandering hunters heard the hymn. Jesus, your King is born, Jesus is born, in excelsis gloria. Cette nouvelle dont un ange est porteur, oyez à me fier.
I love the voice. Are you kidding me? This is awesome. Knight says I avoided sending you more because he tends not to do English lyrics, but he does a lot of works with Skaldic Bard that do have the lyrics. I don't mind at all. I don't mind. I mean, listen, we do songs from Japan. We do songs in Hindi and Old Norse. And earlier today was a song entirely in Finnish. It's all good, really, honestly. You know? Instant like on you. Yeah, I love the sound of the drum. It's so beautiful. I'm telling you, I have the heater off in here. It's getting real cold. So I'm feeling like I'm right there. I can almost smell the pine trees. You know what I mean? Fantastic. Yay, this is great. I'm glad. Gay said that she's putting the English lyrics in the wordsmithing. That's awesome. And just to back up a bit, too, I know that Knight said he was putting the lyrics in the last video in the wordsmithing as well. I appreciate that, guys, really. That's great to do. If the lyrics are not available in the description box, if they're not available online, like closed captions aren't working or whatever, that's a great place to put them, you know, so that way people can go over there and check it out while they're listening to the song, you know. They did another Christmas song a week or so ago, and I'm saving it for Christmas. Good idea, buddy. Thank you. Okay.
La Vierge dans les tables entoure de ses bras l'enfant Dieu adorable, Jésus est né, in excelsis gloria.
That is so cool.
Within a lodge of broken bark the tender babe was found, a ragged robe of rabbit skin enwrapped his beauty round. And as the 100 braves drew nigh, the angel's song rang loud and high. Jesus, your King is born. Jesus is born in excelsis gloria. In excelsis gloria. Voici que 3 rois mages perdus en Orient déchiffrent ce message écrit au firmament. L'astre nouveau léante, ils la suivront là-bas. Cette étoile marchante, Jésus est né, in excelsis gloria.
I think it's awesome because not only is he singing in English, but he's also singing what it sounds like French and using some Latin phrases in there as well, you know? So this is cool. This is really cool. And, you know, we've done many different artists from France that have the entire songs are all in French. So whatever the singer sings in, it's all welcomed right here for sure. Bye, my sister. Love you. Get rest. Get rest. Fluids. Rest. Yeah. Love you. Okay.
Jésus est né, in excelsis gloria. The earliest moon of winter time is not so round and fair as was the ring of glory on the helpless infant there. The chiefs from far before him knelt with gifts of fox and beaver pelt. Jesus, your King is born. Jesus is born in excelsis gloria. ils s'en vont, l'âme joyeuse. Jésus est né, in excelsis gloria. O children of the forest free, O sons of man, do. The holy child of earth and heaven is born today for you. Come kneel before the radiant boy who brings you beauty, peace, and joy. Jesus, your King, is born. Jesus is born in excelsis gloria. Pour l'enfant qui repose dans un petit berceau, humblement il dépose hommages et cadeaux. Comme l'âme ravie, chrétiens, suivons ses pas. Son amour nous convie. Jésus est né, in excelsis gloria. In excelsis gloria, in excelsis gloria, in excelsis gloria, in excelsis gloria.
Beautiful and haunting. Okay, good. I see that Gay is pointing me to the description box here. I did read a little bit, but I knew there was a lot more. The oldest song, right? If not the oldest. The piece was a very interesting history. It was first noted down in the 18th century in Quebec, and is said that it was written and composed by Jean Brebeuf, a French missionary who had traveled to New France in 1625. Brebeuf was nothing short of a linguistic genius and had an extraordinary ability for languages. He should have done reaction channels. He missed out on a good opportunity. He learned the Wendat language, a member of the Iroquoian family of languages in North America, and even mastered it to the point of poetic and oratory fluency. According to his story, he then wrote what is known in French as the Noël Huron, or Jesus Ahatonia in the Wendat language. The song would then have translated into French and noted down in the 18th century. It was later translated into English. Wow, I'm personally dubious as to the veracity of the story when it comes to melody. It was supposedly composed by Brebeuf himself based on the melody of a pre-existing French song called Un Jeune Pucelle, but the descending pattern into the Aeolian mode, is highly uncharacteristic of European music in the 17th century. Well, it goes on to say quite a bit more, as you see there, and then there's the links in the lyrics in French, the lyrics in English. That's very interesting. So the link will be down below there for you guys to check it out, and if you want to read up on that very interesting stuff there. Knight says he has songs on Albanian, Altai, Armenian, Azerbaijani, Belarusian, Bulgarian, Celtic, Chinese, Croatian, you name it. Pretty much. He's starting in the alphabet at A's, and it's just going into the B's and on and on and on. Gotcha, buddy. Including ancient Roman, Russian, yeah, everything. Pretty much everything. That's awesome, Knight. Thank you. Thank you. Les, the link will be below for you guys. Go and check this out yourself. I think it was gorgeous. I loved the chant of it, the rhythm, the sound of his voice. It was beautiful. So thank you. Okay, so this is... Oh, I got to get the note right. There we go. Okay, so thank you for the link, Gay. I appreciate that. This is a request from my dear sister, Elsa. That's right. This is a spotlight, too. This is Kaiser's Orchestra. And the song is called, Jerknet possibly. Let's see what the Queen's Decree actually says here. Stylistically, Kaisers are a blend of Tom Waits universe lyric-wise, gypsy music from Eastern Europe, and punk rock, using scrap metal like oil drums for some added percussion. Love that. And a guy on an old pump organ wearing a gas mask. I am so sold. And no phonetic pronunciation. Jertnauser is a song from a trilogy released in the mid-2000s, taken from their 6th studio album. It's about a mother and a daughter and how much they miss each other. Long story, right? Jertnauser means heartbreaker in English, and in its setting, it's a compliment. It means heartbreaker in English, and in this setting, it's a compliment. The music video did receive notable recognition in Los Angeles. It won an award at the LA Music Video Festival. The video, directed by Thomas Askeberg, picked up Best Music Video at the festival in 2011. Lyrics posted in Wordsmithing. Thank you very much. That doesn't help that much. Right? Yerta Nooser. Does that sound right? Yerternooser. That's how you say that. Okay, because the H and the J is screwing me up. But I know the J has got to be a Y sound. And the N-U-S-E-R, Nooser. Okay. Yerternooser. All right. Thank you for the help, Knight and Elsa. I appreciate that big time. And I mean big time. Okay, there we go. So this link will be down below for you, and the lyrics are going to be in Wordsmithing. But on a standalone, I'll be doing a lyrical deep dive anyway. But, you know, for you guys. And, yeah, I just wanted to see. This came out 4 years ago. And nothing else in there. Okay. All right, Elsa, we are ready to go here. Kids, I think it's time to buckle up, put the pedal to the metal. Love it. I did get a spoiler from Elsa. She said there's no gas masks in this one. Okay, thank you. That's a shame, but you know, can't win them all.
I hvert fall hvis du tør å spørre. Jeg pleier sette på ei plate som du får meg sang helt til jeg sovner.
Not true. I see a gas mask in the back, right there, behind that curtain. There's somebody wearing a gas mask back there. Cool though. I like they got a stand-up bass, 2 guitar players, the piano player, drummer. They got a great vibe to it. I like his voice. This is cool. This is really cool. Yeah, that's right. You can't hide it from me. I'm too looking at everything, too, what do you call that? Detail oriented. That doesn't mean I don't miss things, but you know, I do try to catch as much as I can. I learned that from doing reactions. Try to see as much as you possibly can. You can see the punk style to it. Yeah, a little bit, right? Right. Nice little blend.
I hvert fall hvis du tør å spørre. Jeg pleier sette på ei plate som du får meg sang. Helt til jeg sovner i ditt fang. Før så jeg ingenting, og det jeg så forsvant. Men nå ser jeg alt det som du ser. På min finger er ringen din, på ringen står det blankt. At du er min hjerteknuser. Lurer på om du finnes der ute nå. Send meg mine tanker, kjenner du de da? Send meg et hint, så skal du få. Selv om han forteller lite, og minnene få, finnes ting han aldri kan ta meg ifra. Som da vi sprang over plantasjen, jeg gjemte meg i strå. Du telte til 100, jeg vet at du så. Lurer på om
I don't think I asked. They are from, or I don't think you even, did you even say it in there? Let me see. Let me just hold on a second before I stick foot in mouth. All right, I'm rereading your decree. All right, yeah, you're not saying, all right, just one thing I'm curious about is where are they from? Guest mask. Yes, hello. I know, right? Me too, OJ. I have no idea what they're singing, the words, but we understand what the song is about. You know, so I dig that, and I dig the music big time for sure. Feels like you should be waving your lighter to this one, right? Ah, yes, they are Norwegian. Tech Ven. I had a feeling. But just to make sure, you know. All right, yes, they are from Norway. Excellent.
Kanskje du ikke finnes lenger, kanskje det er håp. Kanskje du ikke tenker på meg heller. Men jeg venter på den dagen at vi er ute og går. Du bøyer deg ned, og jeg står på tå. Lurer på om du finnes der ute nå. Send meg mine tanker, kjenner du de da? Send meg et hint, så skal du få. Jeg vanner mine planter, jeg pleier deg så. Sekundene tikker, minuttene går. Og det går dager, og det går år. Og den som lever får se. Du er min hjerteknuser, hjerteknuser.
Hey, mama and daughter. That was brilliant, Elsa. So I understand the woman and the daughter, and you know, because of the mother-daughter thing. I wasn't sure about the man standing there where he takes the ring and he puts it to his heart and makes that hole there. So I'm not sure about that. Elsa says they're from a place called Yerin. They're singing in their dialect. I guess that would be like here in the United States, I'm singing or speaking in a New York dialect as opposed to a Southern dialect. And Texas has their own dialect as well. Georgia does too. Minnesota. Every place in the United States I can think of has their own dialect, except apparently Ohio. Apparently Ohio doesn't have one. What? What? How can that be? I know, but I loved it. I freaking loved it. Great song, great video. I love the music in it. I love the singing in it. Well done, beautiful. The link will be below for you guys to go over there and check it out. Support the artist. Kaiser's Orchestra official, beautiful. Oh yeah, absolutely another rabbit hole. And you know what? If I didn't say that to you, whatever. First of all, we might be already going down a rabbit hole. It's usually a spotlight where I will mention that. You know, like these are not spotlights right here because not only have I done, just a few minutes ago, this artist. I have to look. Faria, yeah. But the Skaldic Bard, who is a UK artist, has been on the chat with us quite a while back. That was a lot of fun. And a great dude. I sent him an email and he was like, yeah, freaking hop on. So I love what they do in these things here. Let me get this link up first. There we go. And then I'll go into the note here. Yes, definitely share more of their crazy stuff, please, please, please. Gay, thank you for that link right there. Thank you. Oops, I got to just adjust the sheet. Okay. And then I have to adjust the keynote. All right, so kids, this is a request from my dear brother Knight Spearhead. This is Faria, Faraji, and the Skaldic Bard. The song is called The War in Georgia. It's sung in Greek, Norse, and Georgian battle music. Well, that's what it is. Greek, Norse, and Georgian battle music. Okay, so the keynote is the Skaldic leaves a bridge note on the history as well. But as am I missing something? Hold on. I feel like I'm in the middle of a conversation. Let me just readjust this note here. No, that's the beginning. Skaldic leaves a bridge note on the history as well. But as an extension, the Kingdom of Georgia in the Caucasus Mountains was an integral part of the Byzantium Empire or the Eastern Roman Empire during the Middle Ages, though it would often revolt against the empire. This song is about its revolt during the rule of Emperor Basil II, who you have covered before in these songs. Awesome. Very awesome. So let's get the, let's do the thing. Yeah, battle music. Faria Faraji and the Skaldic Bard. Came out 1 day ago. Today marks the 1,000th anniversary of the death of Basil II. Well, today meaning yesterday, but you guys get it. 12/15/10/25. So isn't that pretty amazing? So I thought to honor the event by creating an abridged version of The War in Georgia, a segment from my and Faria's symphony, the Varangians Saga, with selections relevant to Basil II's leadership in the Georgia campaigns. The music is by Faria Faraji, based on regional folk melodies, and the Norse lyrics were written by me, with vocal performances by me and Faria. All right, cool. There's a lot more in here. So, of course, the link will be below for you guys. I love the way these things are done right here, especially with this medieval artwork, which this is easy to do, relatively. When it comes to Unite, there's always like props, so you can see my little case I've had forever with all those depictions on it and stuff. I don't know if you guys can actually see it, but it's one of my favorite little treasure boxes. But see how connected we are in this? This is like, amazing. And I see that same artwork right here. All right, so here we go, kids. It's time to buckle up, pedal to the metal. I love hearing all those ancient, authentic instruments. It's amazing what the Skaldic Bard does. It really is. It's a beautiful thing. Thank goodness we have someone like him in the world doing this, right? This is beautiful. I love it. I love it. Keeping this history alive, really. And what a great way of doing it. It's to present it as a video on YouTube. It's fantastic.
skala Balaugan di hege kopolum hakko Beke kerja tander hille hodegir Hille jobba hevegir vi har Så flyger samstill i skegupsun Utrett på frihet den og vardøgra Og sen var i hålgar et kjemperser En gergistet gengur og øygundar Så sar fyssen øskistum kom i skala Balaugan di hege kopolum hakko Beke kerja tander hille hodegir
That's so awesome. Freaking awesome. Yeah, that was Faria singing that with Skaldic in the background there. That was awesome. That really was awesome. Knight, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's like great music, history lesson. I just love looking at the, even though I'm reading the English, I just like looking at the Greek and the Old Norse and stuff like that. I just think it's so damn cool. You know? There is this humming sound underneath all the time. It is really resonating with me. Sorry for the weirdness. Not. Yeah, I know what you mean. It almost sounds like a drone, like from, you know, bagpipes being played or something that's, you know, uses like that sort of a droning sort of sound to as the music is playing. I noticed that too. It is it sets a tone like like Gay says, and really, really awesome. But I think it's something like that because it sounds like there's uline pipes or some kind of a bagpipe type of thing being played. You know, his wife sometimes sings on things, but I don't believe on this one. I wrote the Norse lyrics in Germanic alliterative verse. In terms of lyrical content, I sought to draw upon the growing syncretism between Norse paganism and Christianity, which is tested in the period of Norse conversation with parallels drawn between Valhalla and heaven. And there's plenty more down there. I love his stuff. I love going back and reading this stuff. I think it's so cool. Truly so cool. So thank you to link below for that. Yeah, well, I know how to pronounce it thanks to Chriso. Well, I'm probably even getting it wrong anyway, but still. Yeah, but you're absolutely right. No, you're right. At least in my concern, as far as I'm concerned, Gay, it's from Nightwish. My knowledge of the pipes. Because of Troy. Just saying the name of this artist. Can I ruin it all for you guys? Because the artist that we're doing right now is Beans on Toast. And every time I say that, even in my mind, it's the Duran Duran song, Girls on Film, that I sing it to. Beans on toast. Na, 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 na. Beans on toast. Ba, na, na, na. You know, no. See, I've already ruined the song for Nancy badly. You know, CCR, Creedence Clearwater Revival, you know that song, Bad Moon on the Rise, right? Well, I always say bathroom on the right, And that screwed her up so badly. Now she's like, I can't listen to that song anymore. I only hear it. There's a bathroom on the right. Job done. Beans on toast. Right, Sam? Hey, listen, this is a request of my brother, Sam. More beans on toast. That's right, please. More beans on toast right here. Blue plate special. Hey, listen, the song's called Magic. And I think that's freaking awesome. Because Sam always brings the magic to the channel, right? Don't you, buddy? Hold on a second now, friends. Let's get this all ready to go here so everybody can enjoy. All right, so yeah, the song's called Magic, and I will leave that link for you down below. This came out 7 years ago. And I love to see all those tour dates everywhere. I really do. Holy cow, a lot of people in this said starring all them folks. So I love the messages in these songs here, you know what I'm saying? And it's true, Nancy said. Yeah. Sorry, darling. Sorry for that. No closed captions, but that's all right. We're going to check it out anyway. I'm already kind of sensing the vibe of this song already. Are you guys? You feeling it like I am too? It's already tingling in me. You see a list of all those people there. There's only a 3-minute long song. It's called Magic, and I know the way. I can kind of already know the way that Beans on Toast writes their songs. So this is going to be magic for sure. Oh my goodness. All right, well, thanks. We only got a couple more. We're only got a couple more here. Kids, Sammy, time to put the pedal to the metal. Let's do it.
The waters broke and we headed to the hospital, hoping this would be the day we'd finally get to meet you. We were excited and we were nervous. Your mum was so calm. I put on my bravest face as they hooked up a machine to listen to your heartbeat, a sound that I will not forget. In fact, I can still hear it. It sounded steady and it sounded strong. The contractions started off like waves, turned into a giant storm. Suddenly we're lost at sea in a little fishing boat. Your mother swam to shore, climbed a mountain and ran a marathon. I stood on the sideline, offering encouragement. The midwife was a shining light through the tunnels and the caves. To think I thought I was prepared to witness our life was made. And then somewhere around midnight they said that something wasn't right, declared it an emergency and said they'd need to operate. The room sped up, the world slowed down, and man, I was scared as we stepped in the theater. Magic filled the air. Then you arrived and I cried. Your whole life flashed before my eyes. Completely overwhelmed, I was petrified, till the doctor said you and your mum were alright. The midwife let me cut the cord. I never felt love like this before, as I announced you to the world. It's a girl. The first time that I saw you felt like I already knew you. It was like I'd always known you, like you'd always been here. The first time that I held you, it felt like I could hear you, communicate with you without making a sound, because a new day had begun and you had brought so much with it. Now we're sitting in a cloud, you wrapped in a blanket. Your mother held you in her arms. I knew that we would be okay. This is all that matters now. Now we are a family.
You know, I was like, oh man, I see the one girl crying. I hope this is not going to be, you know, but it's Beans on Toast. You know, it's Beans on Toast. It's gonna be all right. It's gonna be all right. It's funny how many songs like this there are out there. Well, I'm glad. I'm happy that there are. I really am. I mean, listen, my big regret in life is not meeting Nancy 25 years earlier, and my boys would have been, my kids. So I missed all the baby stuff and the labor and what Nancy was going through, and I missed all that. And you could joke about it. Oh, at least you missed all the diaper changing and all that. But if I coulda, I woulda. But that's life. That's life. Some people, never experience that, and I'm all right with that. I still got what I got, and I'm grateful. But to see these happy faces in these moments, that's what makes it matter. That's what matters. So when I see my friends, just having, or my family just having babies, it makes me just as happy. It's a happy song. I love that. Thank you so much, Sam.
We are a family. Oh, you were right. Changed my life. Never have I ever felt this alive. You got that familiar look in your eye. I'll tell you now that you're a lucky girl. You got the best mom in the whole world, and I love her even more after witnessing your birth.
Beautiful, Sam. Yeah, what are you going to do? I'm just saying Nancy's comment there, But that is life. It was very beautiful, very lovely. Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, Sam, for more beans on toast and for making me feel happy, and making all of us here in the chat feel happy too and warm inside. It was beautiful. Thank you, my friend. The link will be down below for you. So, maybe you have a new mom out there that you want to send that link to, mom or dad. And, so listen, there's 2 more songs, and that's at least 10, 15, going to be 10 to 12 minutes. I know she's got to go, but she's a pain in the ass too. If I take her out there, I have to force her to go. I doubt she's just going to go, But you know what? How about I do... Thank goodness we met at all. That's right. That's exactly why I'm grateful for it. Because just that alone is to be grateful for. She really has to go. All right, let's take a quick break. Then I'll just do that and we'll come right back. I know Elsa's got to go to bed and she's got a song right now. And that's the name of the song, Right Now. I'll be right back. All right, that wasn't so bad. Oi. Oi. That's the truth of it. Yes, Gay, absolutely. Okay. We're close to the end anyway. Yeah. Well, I got lucky that she actually did, you know? Okay. So, let's see. Well, first of all, I'm going to get this link up before I go into the note. Okay. Okay. Yes, thank you again for the link there. That's right. This is a request from my sister, Elsa. And even though that it's technically a spotlight for the channel, I've known Van Halen since I was a wee lad. You know, of course, the great Eddie Van Halen. And I'm a big fan of Diamond Dave. I am. I really am. I mean, those first albums were huge in my world. So, this song, however, this is not from that Diamond Dave era. This is from the Sammy Hagar era. And the song's called Right Now. It is a 2004 remaster. And, of course, there's a Queen's Decree right here. And she says, I'm not going to go into the history of Van Halen because you probably know way more than me anyway. That's debatable. I don't know. That's possible. This takes me back to 1991 when for Unlawful Carnal Knowledge, that was the name of the album. For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge. You get it. You get it, right? Take those first letters and put them together. Yeah, you get it. And also when I saw them live in 93, good times. Well, you got me on that one, Elsa. I never seen them live in either version. For those who are not familiar, the album's title came from the fact they were originally wanted to call it Fuck to provoke American censorship, but instead had to call it For Unlawful Carnal Knowledge and shorten it with the acronym Fuck. The tour then promoted the album. The tour that promoted the album was called F.U.C.K. And then there was an N, you know, in little quotes, live. That's what they called their tour. The Fuck in Live. Okay. I think this is one of my favorite Van Halen songs. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, like I said, I never got to see them live, sadly. But Eddie has always been a big influence on my guitar playing. Not that I could play like Eddie, but very few can. He was a mastermind, and I loved, and because of my connection to those early albums, all the way up to 1984, way more of that party band, David Lee Roth. So when Sammy came on, who I was a fan of Sammy's before he joined Van Halen, Sammy came on, and the band became more serious and more pop-oriented. And it's good that they did that for Unlawful Carnal Knowledge. That used to be the theory as to where the word fuck came from. That one and what was the other one? For fornication under consensus of king. I think that was another one that was being thrown around. Don't know if either one of them have any actual validity. But I will tell you this, that many years before that album, in the early 80s, the band Wasp had an album called Fuck Like a Beast. And all they did was take out the U and the C, maybe even the K, and put a little asterisk. But we all knew what it meant. And even the album cover itself was banned because it was the codpiece of a guy with a saw blade in the middle of it. So, yeah, I'm not familiar really with this album. I'm familiar with the song because it was played on the radio a lot. And the Van Halen. Hey, listen, remember I always tell you guys about those crazy ass death metal logos that looks like a cat scratched up your leather sofa? How are you going to write that on a desk in school or on your jeans or on a jacket? That VH was so easy to write on your desk or to paint it on the back of your denim jacket or something. That's what I'm talking about. Many modern swears of more recent adoptions. Yeah, that probably is true. It's probably very true at night. Thank you for that. So I will leave you this link down below there so that way you can go over there and check it out yourself. Support Van Halen. This is their channel. Now, let me make sure I'm actually here. Yes. Okay. This was published 10 years ago. And I wonder what it says down here. Let's see. Yeah, this is Warner Records. So, best of luck to us. Alex on drums. Sick drummer. And Alex also produced it. Background vocals, also Alex. Guitars and keyboards, Eddie Van Halen. Hey. Bass, Michael Anthony. Absolutely. Lead vocals, Sammy. Producer, Sammy. I like Sammy Hagar. I think he's a cool dude. Makes great tequila. We've been lucky with Warner lately. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Like I said earlier on in the stream, it's Orchard that's a pain in the ass. But we will survive, won't we? We will survive. Elsa, are you ready? Are you ready? Kids, it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal. And I love Eddie's piano playing, for sure. And you know what I was thinking too is that this is also great for our dear sister Gay, because this is probably off your radar, has been off your radar. So this might be very new for you, I would assume, just because of the coming out in '91. So a good aspect of Van Halen to be checking out, I think. Very different from the early stuff, but I think it's good for your musical education, as it were. I like the message on the song. You know, oh, even Sam says this is your favorite song. The message is great. The music is strong and uplifting. Don't want to wait till tomorrow. Why put it off another day? Right now. Knight says Led Zeppelin and Van Halen were between my mom's favorite when I was younger. My dad was between Metallica and Godsmack. That year we were in very, very good company. See, that's an amazing thing about. See, even my own kids, Nancy's System of a Down and Rage Against the Machine, and my Metallica and Maiden and Priest and stuff. So, you know, same idea. You liking it so far? Very good. How can you not? It is a great message and a great song. And you'll be really surprised when we dive deeper into the earlier stuff from Van Halen, and so that way you can see that evolution, that process of evolution. Originally, and this is there's a similarity of the tale in many other forms. But Eddie and Alex, the brothers, were actually started out on the opposite side. So Alex actually started on guitar and Eddie on drums. And I don't remember why they switched, but they switched and never went back. And we're all the better for it, I'm sure. Not that Eddie would have sucked on the drums, but anyway. And another thing, too, is this design that you're seeing on the screen here is reminiscent of Eddie's Frankenstrat, because he had a cheap guitar that he constantly tore apart, shoved in pickups, wired them himself. He just covered it in white and black tape, and sometimes the guts were hanging out and stuff. And some of those original handmade by Eddie Van Halen guitars are still in existence. I think Kurt Hammett has one. I think one was buried with Dimebag Darrell of Pantera when Dimebag was killed. And during his funeral, I think Eddie actually put one of his original Frankenstrats in the coffin with him. So, you know, just so you understand what that pattern is all about. And when you see that red background, the black and the white stripes like that, that's always in reference to Van Halen and his guitar. So, you know. Yeah, right. Listen to Zeppelin, Pink Floyd. Yeah, so they got the early stuff. They got the heavy stuff. So, sure. Absolutely.
Do it right here and now. It means everything. You miss a beat, you lose a rhythm, and nothing falls into place. Now, only missed by a fraction. Slipped a little on your face. The more things you get, the more you want.
what's happening right here now, right now, it's right now. Tell me, what are you waiting for? Turn this thing around.
I love that the song is fading out. You could tell that it's on its way out, and yet all of a sudden Alex kicks in with drums. It's almost like I can almost just like picture him sitting there, like, you know. And everyone's like, you know, we're gonna fade the song out, and Alex just like that, you know, just going into it. The song when it came out, it just felt so huge and epic. It was blown away with it. The mastering on it was just fantastic. Different than what you thought it was going to be? Yeah. Well, that's what we thought too, because we were so used to Zeppelin. So when 5150 came out, that was already like, oh, all right, this is different. But yeah, they became a little more radio friendly and stuff. But great band out of L.A. And after David Lee left the band, was fired, whatever, you know, he ended up doing his own solo work. So, of course, if he just left the band with the great Eddie Van Halen, he had to pull in Steve Vai, Billy Sheehan on bass, Greg Bissonette on drums, and do his own thing. And that was pretty cool, too. Very different, though. My cousin who's got me into Linkin Park when I was a teen, and that led me into exploring emo and stuff. See? You never know. You never know. But, you know, where one thing will lead you to another, you know? And I think Van Halen led people to different things. As a matter of fact, I'll tell you another little tidbit about Van Halen before we sign off on this video, is it was because Black Sabbath was playing a tour and Van Halen was opening up for Sabbath. This is when Ozzy was still with Sabbath, just before he got fired. And they played, and Van Halen came out. Eddie was unbelievable, not only with his virtuosity on the guitar. I mean, Tony Iommi is no joke, but Eddie was like, where the hell did this guy come from? He's like an alien dropped off on this planet. But the energy on stage, too, the running around, and Eddie would do these jumps in the air and do these splits, and just had a lot of energy. And when Ozzy was rescued by Sharon, he said, if I'm going to start my own band, I want a guitar player like Eddie Van Halen. That's why they recruited Randy Rhoads to be Ozzy's guitar player. So it was, you know, Van Halen, super influential band for sure. I feel that out. Wait, I missed something else. Yeah, right. All right, so I'm going to leave this link down below for you guys to check this out. Elsa, thank you so much. I appreciate a Van Halen song I haven't heard in a very, very long time. So thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really do. And it's good also to have that more musical knowledge. And you know what? We've explored other bands from the time period. I think Van Halen, why not? And by the way, we as far as you're concerned, Gay, the opening intro of when we did the 80s themed live stream had a bit of earlier Van Halen in that live stream. Man, I butchered my typing on that. I see like corrections here and there. Elsa said the song makes her start to cry. Really? Why? I must have missed that. I love this song so much I almost start to cry. Just because you just love the song so much. Right? Because, I mean, it's a very positive song. So I could see that being... Because I get it. I do get that. Absolutely. Okay, so this is a request from my brother, Night Spearhead. And we've got some Tech 9 going on over here. Name of the song is Red Nose. Red Nose, huh? All right. It's Christmas time, so of course I'm always thinking of Christmas, so I'm thinking Rudolph, but nah, come on, right? But there is a connote here, and Knight says, since I made mention of it earlier, during the Florence song requested by Queen, one of Tech's iconic songs when he first started to get popular is this one off his 2009 album, Sickology 101. I like that, Sickology. Okay, and you know what? I've been updating my rap playlist, so I've got to add. I'm very close to getting everything on my playlist, and it's over 3 hours long, so it's going to take quite a while to. But now I got to add this one here. Red Nose. I'm just jotting down a little cheat sheet so I can remember to go back. Let's see, get this there for you guys. And it says Tech 9 rather than Strange Music. Interesting. Published 16 years ago. I guess this was before he had Strange Music. Am I right on that assumption? And I'll leave this link down below for you guys so you can check this out and support Tech. Freaking love this dude. Love him. All right, we are ready to go. Night Spearhead. Kids, it's time to buckle up. Pedal to the metal.
That's real, people act a different way with me. I feel don't nobody wanna play with me. And that's ill, cause they treat me like a stain on their clothes. The industry and my foes, they treat me like I got a red nose.
So it's kind of, right? Kind of like about Rudolph in a sort of, off the track sort of way. That's cool. That's cool.
They treat me like I got a red nose. They put me down and treat me like I got a red nose. Don't make me clown and have to go put on my red nose.
I got my face painted, crazed, ain't it? That a black dude looking like he got a white tattoo. People thinking that he way tainted by evil. Treat you like fecal, wanna beef you when they meet you. People perceive you to be lethal when you ain't seen through like tissue. I feel like the industry giving me vivid stupidity when it distribute these fictitious sissies. When I rip it so serious and wickedly, no forgiving these. When I claim we're strange, everyone telling me I'm insane, we're Bane. I'm an independent, talented individual working, but the industry is the reindeer game. And they call me Rudolph the Red. They know I don't rip a mic, but I chew off the head. Spit it at the PDs and DJs and VJs who brigade. You faking, you get through off a ledge. If he tough, we snuffing. Homie, trust me, nothing. It's worse than knowing you're beautiful, but get treated like an ugly duckling. So I'm Rocky Dennis, but I'm so polished, nothing can stop me in this. Bad in the brain and the good is not replenished. The fakers who imitate me and mock me finish. We check the mill, yes, it's real. Through strange, I don't need your major label record deal.
That's real, people like a different way with me. I feel don't nobody wanna play with me. And that's ill, cause they treat me like a stain on their clothes. The industry and my foes, they treat me like I got a red nose.
They treat me like I got a red nose, like Rudolph. He wasn't allowed to play in any reindeer games, And then they realize, hey, this is the only way we're going to be able to get the job done. We got to recruit this guy, and so I like that. And Knight says this is another song in reference to him painting his face like they did back in the day. I guess you're talking about the white face or the black face, really. He would get hate and called white for it. Damn. Of course he would. Of course he would. And because he also, would incorporate guitar and stuff like that while you're playing to the white people and stuff. Yeah, sure. There's always got to be something. If you're gonna rock the boat a little bit, then if they're going after you for something, then you're doing something right. That's what I'd say. Good for him. I support that even more.
The industry of my foes, they treat me like I got a red nose. Red nose. Red nose. They move me down and treat me like I got a red nose. Red nose. Red nose. Don't make me clown and have to go put on my red nose.
They tend to stray away from me because I'm different. And it's been this way with me ever since I was an infant. Other kids were jealous. They say that the look up of my eyes seemed hellish. Never knowing later in life I would relish the thought of me ballin', living my life and sell it. I blame it on program directors. Go and request us, no damn selector. But if you got a lot of dough, man, they bless ya. Show can depress ya. When you knowin' that it ain't nobody better.
What are you saying there? Knight is saying not really blackface, but like how some artists would go do crazy paints on their face. Oh, stuff like Kiss would do. I think, yeah, that's true. But I mean, probably, well, who else did? I don't know if, I guess Mudvayne and I don't know if Slipknot uses masks or paint or a combination of the two. Yeah, there was definitely some bands in the 90s that were doing things like that. So maybe that was another thing. So they're saying because he painted his face, it wasn't that it was just that he painted his face white. It was just because of that, he would be called white for that. Because I remember you telling me they said he was white because even the music, like incorporating heavier or rock type of music. So, yeah, he just got a lot of shit. And maybe that's why I feel for Tech, that he is like that real rock and roll rebel. He's punk to rap because he goes against the grain and people are going to try to knock him down, and he ain't knocking him down. Try to do what he does, and maybe you could touch him, but you ain't touching him. You're just jelly. That's what's happening.
Damn selector. But if you got a lot of dough, man, they bless ya. Show can depress ya. When you knowin' that it ain't nobody better, man. Stuck up in the cold when the bad weather came. Now they got to see me living it up and shut the gangs. Coming from the forever pain so it never rains. So I throw up the finger to everybody who got a toe up demeanor. Thinking that Tekanina was show up for Dreamer, but the flow is so heavy it can show up Katrina. Now it's time to take it. And you all must face it. Technina is sacred. All of you hating fakers couldn't see me with LASIK. Red nose, the leader so followed. You gotta be ready to get up and go is the motto. Made it through everything negative, bravo. The money that's coming to me felt like I won the lotto. Now I'm about to put the sleigh on auto. Swoop down on the DJ, tell them all to quit the replays. Make them put Tekanina in the Serato.
That's real, people act a different way with me. I feel don't nobody wanna play with me. And that's ill, they treat me like a stand on their clothes. The industry of my foes, they treat me like I got a red nose. Red nose. Red nose. They move me down and treat me like I got a red nose. Red nose. Red nose. Don't make me clown and have to go put on my red nose.
I'm coming and driving my short bus. With this nose, I don't need a torch up. Busting through like the industry's porch up. Coming after who didn't support us. Ripped down its bleachers. I blew up cause my sound is ether. Underground up and found this creature. Not scared of a nigga with clownish features. I'm making a name outside your mainstream. Real, it wasn't an insane dream. From the beginning, I really came clean.
That's like Mortal Technique, too. I mean, not that they were accusing him of being white. They just didn't understand why he was doing this stuff that wasn't following the same path. Yo, why you got to be like that? Why can't you be like the rest of them? Seriously. I remember my son Dave telling me about that with Immortal Technique. I think there needs to be these groundbreakers sometimes that they got to shake up the industry. Same thing. The same idea goes with country music. When Shania Twain jumped in there, people were really upset. Those diehard country people were upset. She's not real country. She's married to a rock producer who's producing her albums. She's making music that's hitting the top 40. Not, you know what I mean? They were just upset by that. They didn't like that. So, this is part of the reason he does work with a lot of big name art. Part of the reason he does work with a lot of big name artists. He said back in the day, the industry won't play my stuff. I will make them play it. I'll make them play it. That's cool. Thank you for that, Knight. Yeah, I appreciate that attitude. Absolutely. But you need these groundbreakers because otherwise it's stagnant. If everyone does the same damn thing year after year after year, I'm sorry, but you got to break the mold. There's got to be those people that change things up. And I think that's why I love Tech, is because he has changed things up. And that's a beautiful thing.
To a mainstream, real, it wasn't an insane dream. From the beginning, I really came clean. You about to see strange gleams. Take it over and gain green. Strange music in RBC alone with Fontana, we gon' change things.
Yeah.
Now it's so funny, cause with money I can fly away. Hurry them haters off of the deepest, darkest hideaway.
Singing too.
Why do they do me wrong? My music truly strong. Because I'm different, all you cowards wanna shoot me gone. Yes, this is strange year. Worldwide flames near, but the game's clear. Sometimes I feel like I'm Rudolph the reindeer. And the music they said blows. It's on top of the crib grows. You're gonna have to open up the door with the bro with the red nose. It's real, people act a different way with me. I feel don't nobody wanna play with me. And that's ill, cause they treat me like a stain on their clothes. The industry and my foes, they treat me like I got a red nose. Red nose. They put me down and treat me like I got a red nose. Red nose. Red nose. Don't make me clown and have to go put on my red nose.
That's freaking awesome. I love him doing that. Fire. Absolute fire. And you know what? I'm going to leave this link down below there. Go over there and give Tech your love, man, because that's what it's all about. Yes. That was awesome, Night. Thank you so much. Listen, this last song, that Van Halen song, and on, this stream has had a theme of being yourself, finding that joy, doing things right now. Don't wait for another time. Be your, there's been that thread throughout these songs today, and I freaking love that, right? How freaking cool is that? People. Man, what an awesome, awesome stream today. Thank you big time to my mods out there. You guys are awesome. And thank you for everything you've done with the links and welcoming people and trying to move things around on the sheets. And you guys are just so great. Thank you so much. I appreciate all you guys. And for all the rest of you, our family here, you muses, I love you guys. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. I really do. What a great stream. So thankful for this community. Yes, Gaia. We're thankful for you and this community too. Very uplifting music today, right? Don't you think so, guys? Very uplifting. Every one of these songs has been just incredible. Incredible. You guys are incredible. You know what time it is, though? Nope. That's why. That's why.
Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I hate to leave you, but I really must say, oh, good night, sweetheart. Good night.
Good night, motherfuckers! Woohoo! Yeah, it's been awesome. Thank you so much. It's time for the Green Hornet. No, it's not. Screw that. No. Time for dinner for me. Elsa's got to go to bed if she hasn't already. She's probably sleeping already. Yes, OG, until we meet again. Night, OG. Sam, I know you're out there listening. I don't know who else is out there listening. But you guys are all awesome. Thank you so much for everything. Yeah, I don't know if Elsa is still with us. But thank you so much, my dear. I hope you get a good night's sleep. And until the rest of you guys, well, listen, we'll see you all on Thursday, you know, and you guys have an awesome time. As my kid Bill with finger puppets. Oh, well, sure. Queen might have passed out. It was definitely late. She got her song in. And so I'll see you guys on the next one. And thank you for everything. Thank you for posting lyrics in Discord. I appreciate that big time. And all the great music. That's what it's all about. All right. Time to shut this horse and pony show down. So guys, you guys be good to yourselves and each other. And I'll see you on the next one. Love ya.